And of course, this Smackdown stream is much earlier than usual. We are over in Germany. The European tour has begun, and we have got a massive show, like a truly big Smackdown on deck for tonight. And we do have the official preview, so we can jump over and take a look at that. Here is the preview. Of course, the headline is that 3 Stages of Hell match. It really feels like this week has been kind of a welcome to 2026 kind of a week. We know that Raw on Monday was meant to be a big deal. You lot kind of enjoyed it. There was some mixed response to it, but undeniable that it was meant to be a big show. It was all the Stranger Things collaboration. We had championship matches, obviously most notably Bron Breakker against CM Punk. And so now tonight we've got another big championship match. The WWE Championship itself is going to be defended, and it's going to be Cody Rhodes against Drew McIntyre in a 3 Stages of Hell match. Now, I've been doing polls pretty much everywhere, right? Trying to ask people, who do you think is going to win? I can tell you that over on Twitter, on X, it came out like 52% for Cody, 48% for Drew. There was one here that I've got as well. This is on the YouTube channel. You can see it's a little bit bigger, actually. We've had a bit more feedback, and it's a bit bigger for Cody. So I really don't normally do polls, to be honest, but this does feel like a very, very interesting matchup because they could go either way with this. I personally think they'll go with Cody, but they absolutely could go with Drew. It's not out of the realms of possibility at all. Drew has got a sizable amount of support, certainly online. In the arenas, the people are with Cody, but online, there seems to be a real movement that's gained some traction with people wanting to see Cody lose that championship and go over to Drew. But at the moment, we are looking at about 60-40 that Cody is going to retain. As I said, even closer when you look at this poll on X, it's 52-48 at the moment. So very, very close. Very, very close. So, yeah, I thought that was kind of interesting feedback. So let's have a look, shall we, at the rest of the breakdown. Or the rest of the preview, because there isn't loads. But we got Cody Rhodes against Drew McIntyre, 3 Stages of Hell. That's probably going to eat up the whole of the 3rd and final hour. As well as that, we got Wyatt Sicks against MFTs. So Wyatt Sicks are going to be in action tonight. And Trick Williams is going to make his Smackdown debut as he takes on Rey Fenix. So, yeah, the 3 Stages of Hell, it's a normal match. Then I believe it's Falls Count Anywhere, so it's going to be, you know, kind of anything goes on the outside of the ring. And then you've got the cage match. Now, this is almost certainly going to be 1-1. They're not going to set up a cage and all that and then not use it. I mean, that would be stupid. So they're going to have the cage set up in order for, in case it goes to a 3rd fall. You're not going to bother setting a cage up and then not use it. So it's going to be 1-1. Maybe Drew takes the 1st fall. Maybe Cody takes the 2nd fall. And then basically it's going to be 1-1 as we go to a steel cage match to determine who wins the overall match and who wins the championship. And as I said, it could go either way, but I am leaning Cody. And the reason why is because of the rumors for WrestleMania. We know that the word on the street is it's going to be Cody versus Roman Reigns at WrestleMania, we believe, for the championship. So as a result, there's just no word about what Drew is doing. And so that makes me think if they don't have plans for Drew, if he's not the person that they've kind of got mapped out for the creative, then that says to me that Cody is the person that they are looking to win here and then move on to the next chapter in this story, whatever that might be, as we head towards WrestleMania. There is obviously always a chance plans change. That happens all the time. And there is also a chance that Drew wins and then drops the belt back before WrestleMania. I mean, it could be that Drew wins here and then drops the belt back at, say, Elimination Chamber. Or something along those lines. We've seen title changes just before Mania as well. So you have to factor these things in. And as I said, as a result, he definitely has got a chance. But if we're sitting here right now saying who's the more likely, I genuinely think Cody Rhodes winning is the more likely for the reasons that we've just laid out. So we're going to find out, though. As we said, very exciting. And lots going on as well. It's great to have Unseen back. I kind of feel like I'm a bit more back in the loop again. Whenever I don't do Unseen, I still keep an eye on the news. But I feel like I'm a bit more on top of things than maybe I was the past week or so. So it's nice to have Unseen back. Big thank you to everyone that's been kind of engaging with that and enjoying that. We'll get another one of those done tonight. I'm going to do a breakdown video after this stream for SmackDown. So we'll do SmackDown, then I'll do the breakdown video. I'm going to make sure the thumbnail and the title don't give any spoilers away, because I am very aware that many people in America, Canada, won't have watched this show. So my plan is to do a SmackDown stream, do a breakdown video, come back and do a second SmackDown stream, and then after that, we'll do opinion videos, and we'll do Unseen. And so, yeah, busy night ahead, to be honest. It's a busy day at the office today. But it's also a great day, because there's just a buzz around today. There's a lot of excitement around today. And, yeah, love it. That's what I'm here for, man. Love this kind of a day where we can really get our teeth into some wrestling news and, you know, some big dramatic moments. I just hope that the show is going to deliver like we hope it's going to deliver. Okay, Jordan, shout out to you, my friend. Thank you. Appreciate it. Keep the dream. Hello, buds. Said, do you prefer 4-match PLEs or 5+ match PLEs? Well, we don't tend to do many 4-match PLEs. If ever you do a 4-match PLE, it's probably because of Rumble or War Games. So if ever you do a 4-match, it's because 2 of the matches are going to go super long, like a Royal Rumble would, or War Games normally goes a good 45, 50 minutes for each War Games. So it's very, very rare that you would do a 4-match. For me, yeah, a normal pay-per-view, I mean, it's going to be over 5 matches. That is just a little bit of a talking point at the moment as to where the sweet spot is. And I think I'm in line with most people. Everyone's got a different opinion, but I think most people reckon that sweet spot is about 6 or 7 matches. And I would personally agree with that. I am someone that's quality over quantity. We used to watch a lot of pay-per-views under Vince where there would be a lot of matches, but I'm telling you, a lot of those matches just felt like they were Raw or SmackDown matches. I mean, what we would do is we would put on maybe the ambulance match that Damian and Aleister Black just had, or the Women's Intercontinental Championship match. You know, that would make its way to the PLE. You know, anything, you know, the Maxine Becky match, that would have been on a PLE. Anything that's even remotely interesting would have found its way to a PLE, and we would have made it like 12 matches, right? 10, 12 matches for the PLE that month. And a lot of them just feel like, oh, this could be on Raw. You know, they haven't got like any big crazy builds. Some of them had no titles and they were just feuds, but they weren't even feuds that were that big. It was like Apollo Crews or Baron Corbin in action. Apollo Crews versus Baron Corbin, you know, and it would have had a little build and then it would be on a PLE. And for me, that kind of stuff was just like, you just got through it. You just like got through those matches to get to the stuff you actually cared about. So I don't need that at a PLE because we watch Raw and we watch SmackDown. So we don't need to just fill the PLE for the sake of it. I mean, you're not going to find PLEs with like 10, 12 matches where every match is a banger and is really well built. I mean, that's just, I don't know, that's people misremembering or something, or people thinking of something that never existed. We've never really had that kind of period where we had like 10, 12 matches and every match was an absolute banger. every match was like really well built and there was an amazing story for each match and we cared about each match. I mean, that's just not, we've never had that. So it comes down to, do you want a load of matches for the sake of it, but some of them are going to be Raw, SmackDown, fodder? Or would you rather have 6 or 7 matches that are well built, where hopefully you do care about each of those matches, and it gives them matches a bit more time to breathe as well? Because obviously it should be the same amount of time. It's, a lot of those 10-12 match PLEs, the matches were relatively short because we were still dealing with like a 3-hour runtime. So, yeah, it's a very interesting conversation, the whole how long should a PLE be? Some people out there are like, I pay my money, I want it to be 12 matches. But you don't get... it's not like the PLEs are longer as a result. It's just that the matches get short amount of time and the matches aren't as good. And the builds, because you got to build 12 matches, is not as good. The quality is dropped if you do that. So, yeah, I'm quite clear as to where I like to be. I like to be around that sort of 6-7 range. I'm not down on 5, but I know people are. So yeah, that kind of 6-7 range. But no, I don't need to be getting 12 matches on a PLE unless it's WrestleMania and it's across 2 days, or SummerSlam and it's across 2 days. That's my feeling on it. Carlin Garrett, shout out to you. Said have an amazing stream. Shout out to you, buds. Appreciate the support. And King Yeti said, are you ready for Smackdown? Twice. King Yeti, shout out to you, buds. I honestly, these streams, I don't mind them at all. We've done lots where we watch the shows twice, because the reason why we do that, I know many of you already know, but the reason why we do that is because it airs live in 48 minutes. So, we're here previewing the show. In 48 minutes, SmackDown begins. It is a 3-hour show. So, we get through that. And then it airs taped in America at its usual time. So that's why we come back, because a lot of people in this community are American or Canadian. And I believe it airs later for those guys. I'm not so sure about Canada. Canada might just get it live on Netflix, I'm not sure. But certainly America, the biggest market, the biggest audience, they get it at its usual time taped on USA Network. It's just a bit of a downside of the current kind of agreements WWE has got, that America don't get it live on Netflix, because in America, SmackDown is on USA Network. So that's why we do it twice for SmackDown. In America, Raw is on Netflix. So there is no later showing. It's just live everywhere. So that's why when it comes to Monday, we'll only be doing the one stream. There is no need for a second stream. But there is when it comes to SmackDown. So I do get asked that question sometimes. So there you go. There's the answer. Right, let's jump back over into the live chat. Connor said, apparently Randy is scheduled to kick off SmackDown. We're going to get Julia against Alexa for the Women's US Championship. And that's going to start SmackDown tonight as well. Connor, thank you. Steve said, I know Gunther beating Cena was controversial for people, but in your opinion, what would WWE have to do booking-wise for people to start calling Gunther beating Cena a waste? Well, he'd have to lose, wouldn't he? I mean, he'd have to lose, or he'd have to, in a kind of build towards maybe WrestleMania, not really be involved in the plans too much, or kind of have a bit of an underwhelming match or an underwhelming opponent. I really feel like you've just put Gunther over Cena, which I was all for. I have no problem with that. I didn't at the time. I don't have a problem with it now. I think it was the right thing to do. The only thing I'm not a fan of was making Cena tap. That was the one that I struggled with. But in regards to Gunther winning, I stand firm on that was the right call. And I think what you've done is you've given him momentum. I think he goes into this year as much higher profile. It feels like he's a bigger deal. Whenever he gets shown, he gets booed out the building. There's a bit more heat around his stock, his notoriety has risen. And so, you know, I think they're in a pretty good place with him. I mean, what I feel like what we need to do now is not have him lose a load of times. We need to kind of keep that ball rolling. He should get the better of AJ, and he should continue to keep bullying people. And it should be a case that we're trying to find the person that can stop the bully. And I would imagine that would be, you know, the story we're going to try and tell. I suppose in a way it was a similar story to what we did with Lesnar, where Lesnar was in that situation where he beat Undertaker's streak. Then he went to SummerSlam and he humbled John Cena at SummerSlam 2014. And really all of this was to, well, at the time, benefit Roman Reigns. The end of the streak is actually to benefit Roman, because what we did is we created a bully that needed to be beaten, that needed to be put in his place. Undertaker couldn't do it. Cena couldn't do it. But what was the main event of WrestleMania 31? It was Brock Lesnar versus Roman Reigns. My understanding is that Roman was penciled to win that match, and so it was going to be Roman. But then, you know, the idea of having Seth cash in and actually doing the heist of the century, that kind of came along. And so we ended up going down that path instead. But that was the whole purpose as to why we did what we did. And I feel like it's, you know, there's similar shades here of Gunther beating Cena in his last match. AJ now trying to stop him. Gunther beats AJ. Who's going to put the bully in his place? I mean, this time the bully might get the championship first and have a run with the belt. And then it'll be a case that, you know, we need someone to beat Gunther. So, yeah, I think it would be a throwaway if we just allow this momentum to stop, or we give him a load of losses, or, you know, we've just got to keep building. So I think Gunther should have a big 2026. Nico said, Daze, looking good. Been struggling with WWE recently. Any surprises tonight? Keep grafting. Surprises tonight, nothing expected. I mean, you could always get something. We are in Germany, so surprises are going to be very difficult because we're in Europe. Any surprises would need to have flown to Europe. I think if Jericho wasn't on Monday, everyone now is looking at the Rumble. I don't think anyone's looking at Jericho rocking up tonight. Saraya Page is one of the other names that you keep hearing getting mentioned for the Rumble. And again, I think that would be the Rumble. Chad Gable is meant to be at the Rumble. We know that Zoe Stark is close to coming back, but I'm not sure that she has travelled. I don't think if she comes back, it's that big of a deal, is it? So those are the kind of names and surprises that we know are kind of sniffing around as we head towards the Rumble. Doesn't really give us anything for tonight, to be honest, in that regard. I think WWE have kind of already shown their hand with what tonight's about, and that is the championship match. So 3 stages of hell. It's going to have a lot of the show. It's probably going to get the whole 3rd hour. And so tonight is all about that match, in my opinion. So not expecting surprises. To be honest, I don't really feel like we need anything at this stage. And the reason why I say that is because we just had a load of call-ups. We know Obafemi, Jordan Grace, Javon Evans, Trick Williams, like all of these have come up. And there's plenty of names that are still being mentioned and discussed. So, you know, there's every chance we see Blake Monroe. There's every chance we see JC Jane. There's every chance that we see Joe Hendry. I'm not saying tonight. I'm just saying at some point on the road to WrestleMania, there's, you know, they could be in the Rumble and then stay up after the Rumble. So every chance that, you know, we get some more people coming up, but we have just had a bit of a wave of NXT talent hit that main roster. So with the Rumble so close and NXT call-ups, doesn't really feel to me like there's going to be anything tonight. I'm not anticipating anything tonight. Doesn't mean that we can't have any turns, or we can't have like some serious storyline developments. or anything like that. I mean, of course, I'm hoping tonight is going to be a really good show. But I do think they've already played their hand, and I do think they've gone big with this 3 stages of hell. And I think that if you're WWE, whoever wins this match is going to be obviously the big talking point. But I think they are giving you a free WWE Championship match on TV that I don't think is a little thing. This is not just Cody defending against Johnny Gargano or something, right? This is Cody defending against Drew in a match that genuinely could take place at WrestleMania, right? This could be the main event of WrestleMania, Cody Drew. Both massive superstars. And they're doing it in like one of the biggest matches you could do possible. Again, it's not just a match that's been booked on the show or booked the week before. It's been booked well in advance. And it is a massive 3 stages of hell match. I mean, this is one of those matches, genuinely, that if this is a banger, I could see this being one of those kind of lost gems. You know, in like 10 years' time, we could look back and go, oh, do you remember that amazing 3 stages of hell match Cody Drew had on Smackdown? That's like one of the best ever Smackdown matches. I think that is what this has got potential for, because this is a bona fide PLE match. I mean, this absolutely, you would not be shocked, would you, if this was the main event of, well, pretty much any PLE outside of, say, Rumble or Survivor Series. You know, if this was the main event of WrestlePalooza or the main event of Clash in Paris or Bash in Berlin or Backlash, right? If this was the main event of any of those, none of us would be shocked. I mean, this is a massive, massive match. So I think whoever wins this is a big deal, but I think WWE are going to want some appreciation for the fact they're giving you this match on like free TV, if you will. Yeah, this is just SmackDown. But I think what it also shows is how important Raw and SmackDown are in the current climate. You know, TV ratings, they do matter. The fact that they've gone to Netflix, the fact that they're on USA Network, the fact they get that TV money is so important. I mean, that really is like some of the biggest financial drivers for WWE, the TV money that they get. So they've got to make sure they're giving people that tune in something, some reason to tune in, you know. So this has been a good week. Obviously, you can't do this kind of thing every week. It would be overkill. So we know that it's going to settle down as, you know, the weeks go by. You're not going to get a week like what we've just enjoyed again for a little while. But hopefully we don't drop too far from here, you know. Hopefully we can still keep the talking points and quality. I've really enjoyed this week. I think it's been a big improvement on 2025 so far, but I am also aware this is the first week of 2026. So they're trying to make a big impression, like, you know, welcome to 2026 kind of a vibe. But yeah, it should be good. I don't think you'll waste your time by tuning into this one, honestly. YT Melonhead said, I'm more excited for Trick's debut. He's a superstar. Yeah, man. Great talent. I mean, been a big fan of his for a long time. We've kind of known, and everyone here has known that this is going to be a big deal. This guy's going to be a big deal. There's a real debate as to who's going to be the biggest star. Is it going to be Javon? Is it going to be Oba? Is it going to be Trick? And it's a difficult one because I think I look at Oba and Trick as being the two. I mean, obviously they're a bit bigger. I know Javon can do crazy things, but so could Ricochet. And, you know, it didn't really work too well for Ricochet. There's a lot of luchadors that can do some amazing things, and it's never really worked out well for them. So I kind of look at the fact that Javon can do crazy things, and you go, yeah, that's great, but there's lots of people in the past that have been able to do crazy things, and they haven't gone on to be, you know, massive, massive stars. I do think it's a little bit different for Javon, though, because sometimes there's a language barrier with luchadors that doesn't exist for Javon. Also, with Ricochet, no offense to him, I think he struggled with his charisma. I think he struggled to like really get his personality across. Whereas actually, I think Javon has got a bit of a bubbly personality. You know, he's a young man, and I think that he's got a bit more about him. So I actually feel really good for Javon. I actually think the future is very, very bright. But I don't know that I could go far enough to say it's brighter than Ober's. I mean, Ober is serious aura, isn't he? When he comes out with his entrance and presentation, I mean, we saw it on the main roster when he got into that match with Cody, and that match was good. Obviously, Drew interrupted, and that frustrated people. But, you know, the entrance and the battle that Cody and Ober had, like, it felt legit. Another match that you could easily see being at a PLE for the championship in the future. And listen, if Ober's going to step in there with Cody and look that good, that says to me that the future is very, very bright. WWE are, you know, pretty close to losing Brock Lesnar. Lesnar's run is pretty much done. It's been an amazing run, you know. If you think about the fact that Batista's gone and Cena's gone and Randy is, you know, not in the best shape of his life. I would imagine Randy is going to keep going until literally he can't walk down to the ring. So, you know, he's going to run it until the wheels fall off. But I think, you know, Brock, there's rumors that he walks away this year and it could even be SummerSlam. And so, you know, is Ober Femi that Brock Lesnar replacement? You'll never replace Brock, but, you know, Ober feels like the closest thing we've got to a replacement. So Ober is serious aura, but what Trick did the other week where he came down in the white jacket, the white jeans, and he looked amazing. I mean, serious aura there as well. And the crowd already started that Trick kind of chant. It was only small, but it was there, and that can grow, and it will grow. And he just feels like a rocket that's going to the moon. And I expect him to be around the top end of the card. I expect him to be a massive, massive star. As I said, I was very, very fortunate enough to actually meet him at like an NXT live show. And, you know, to see where he is now is kind of pretty crazy. He's big, big things for him. But again, you got to remember, it's a massive change being in NXT or being on the main roster. It's a big, big difference. And so you got to give him like a bit of time to kind of get settled in. Give him a little bit of time to sort of find his feet. They might just have him in a few feuds to start with. You know, I wouldn't be expecting him around world titles or anything straight out the gate. If he does, I wouldn't expect him to win. I think we did an early title match for Carmelo, actually, and Carmelo fell short. And, you know, there's no shame in that. You know, taking your shot, shooting your shot, trying to, you know, make a big first impression. I think Trick Williams will try and do that as well. Kind of go for a championship match early, see if he can, you know, make a name for himself, shock the world, probably fall short. But, yeah, we'll just continue building him and, you know, move him forwards. There was a really interesting comment from Carmelo, actually, because Carmelo said that he spoke to Paul Heyman. And Heyman said that you're batting 1,000. You know, you are so good. It's just your 8th on the list, you know. It's not your fault. You're doing amazing. It's just you can't escape the fact there's others ahead of you in the pecking order. You just can't escape that. And I think that's the same for Trick Williams as well. So, yeah, makes his in-ring debut tonight on SmackDown against Rey Fenix. I expect him to win. And I think then, you know, we just keep moving forward. He can keep, like, you know, he's got a little bit of, he feels heelish. And he's got a bit of showmanship about him. So he feels like a more credible Miz in a way, in the sense of, you know, how the Miz was all about I'm awesome, wearing like, you know, kind of pretty loud entrance gear and like, you know, really standing out. He kind of feels a bit like that to me, where he really believes in himself. He thinks he's awesome, and he wears like pretty loud attire, but it's not uncool like Seth. Seth wears loud attire, but you do look at it and go, what the hell is that? But with Trick Williams, like so far of what I've seen of what he wears, it's loud, but he works it. He looks great in it. So for me, I think that he is this kind of arrogant heel that likes to show off. It's as I said, a little bit of Miz crossed with Seth. I expect him to be quite outspoken, quite loud, both verbally and with what he's wearing, but for him to also look cool doing it. He's a great addition to the main roster. I'm also very excited to see how this goes down for him. So, yeah, another little thing to look forward to. Melonhead said, Trick's already more over than Carmelo. I love Hayes, but Trick just instantly showed that he's the man, said Melonhead. Made by Dawn said, look at how Trick's being presented. I don't see a bright future with this character. It's Melo, Montez, Kofi. Don't they have those guys already? Well, I would just push back on that because I think Trick Williams is bigger and taller and has more of a presence than those guys. But I also think Trick Williams, with his kind of personality, you know, the outlandish clothes that he wears, but he looks good wearing them, you know? I mean, I'm thinking back to just last week with that white jacket, that white kind of, I remember it being quite a furry jacket. he had that white jeans as well. I mean, he looked incredible. I did not look at him last week when he came down to confront Sammy. I didn't look at him and go, God, what are you wearing? I mean, it's not something I would wear or ever. Could you imagine me wearing that? Could you imagine most people wearing that? But because of his size and how athletic he is and how, you know, ripped he is and the work he's done in the gym, I mean, he just looks like flipping a Greek god. He's got that sort of Anthony Joshua vibe about him, where he's just this big, giant, good-looking guy that, honestly, I'd imagine a lot of women, maybe some guys as well, have their, like, you know, who's that guy over there? Kind of looking in his direction. He's a good-looking guy. So for me, you know, if you look at, say, Montez, Kofi, if you look at, I can't remember the other one, Melo, I don't think they've got that same presence. I don't think they are as big as what Trick Williams is. I certainly don't think they wear the kind of outlandish sort of clothes that he wears. I don't think that they have got that same level of arrogance that he is currently displaying. You know, I think that they are different. I think there is a variation there for, like, with their characters. So, I mean, the thing with Trick is we know that he can be a babyface as well because he was a babyface for a lot of the time in NXT. So, I mean, he can do babyface work as well. He's very, very exciting. I think the future is so bright for him. In my mind, multiple-time world champion, main eventer of PLEs, and I would include WrestleMania in that. The only thing I don't know, because you can't really know because there's so much that can go wrong, is will he get to night 2 of WrestleMania? Will he be the WWE champion and main event night 2 of WrestleMania? I mean, even CM Punk has not done that, you know? There's many, many people that have not main evented night 2 of WrestleMania or, you know, WrestleMania when it was just a one-night event. Many people have never achieved that. I think Trick Williams, I feel very comfortable with saying he'll be a world heavyweight champion. I mean, we put that belt on Damian Priest. We put that belt on Jey Uso. I look at Trick and I'm like, yeah, he's going to get that belt. And I think he'll get it multiple times. Don't think he'll get it just once. But honestly, I mean, you look at Finn Balor and, like, he's been a Universal Champion for 24 hours. I honestly would have said he would also have been a multiple-time world champion. And he hasn't yet. So it's so hard to know how people's careers are going to go. But I think Trick's got all the tools. I think he's got all the tools. I think he's got the presentation. I think he's got the promos. I think he's got the aura, which is probably the most important. That connection with the fans. The only thing I would say is a lot of his matches are like 3.5, 3.75. I do wish his match quality would improve. Maybe it will as time goes by. now that he's at the dance, maybe it will start to improve. So, don't know. Put him in situations where the drama is ramped up. You know, put him in these big, important matches, and maybe that can carry a bit of the weight. Because obviously, if you kick out of a match that doesn't matter, it's only going to have so much impact. If you kick out of a match that's for the World Heavyweight Championship, that carries a lot more weight. So actually put him in the right situations and, let the match carry a bit of that weight. You know, he could be at that kind of 4, 4, 2, 5-star range. So, yeah, very excited to see what he brings tonight. Get that ball rolling. I thought he killed it in NXT. Connor said, would you like it if we potentially get Oba Drew happening at WrestleMania 42? Yeah, I'd be down for that. The only thing I would say is I think you've got something really, really special with Oba. So if you do Oba versus Drew, then who are you going to have win? Because there's a lot of support for Drew. I don't think people are going to appreciate him losing to Oba, but I don't think you should have Oba lose at WrestleMania. I think Oba is potentially your next Brock Lesnar, and I think that Oba, as a result, should be treated that way. So, would Brock Lesnar, a young Brock Lesnar that just arrived, would he lose at WrestleMania to Drew? I don't know. I mean, you'd have to think about that yourself. But booking-wise, I think that's a tricky one to pull off, to be honest. Unfortunately, when it comes to booking, you have to think about those things, because Oba versus Drew is two big names going up against each other. I mean, I class Oba as a big name. I believe he's going to be a massive name. I see that as like two big names going up against each other. But then, of course, you've got the next question of who wins. And that's where it can get a little bit tricky, because really, ideally, you'd like both to win, wouldn't you? So unless you do some sort of screwy finish, but then the fans will hate that. If you do a double count out or some sort of outside interference in a WrestleMania match, you can maybe get away with that on Raw or SmackDown. But at WrestleMania, I can hear the podcasters. I can hear the Brian Alvarez's kind of moaning and complaining about how that was a cop-out finish. And he wouldn't be wrong. It would be a cop-out finish. So I think ideally you'd want to go with something a bit more clean. And unfortunately, that would probably be Oba winning. I mean, if he really is your next Brock Lesnar, just don't mess him around. Don't mess him around. He's going to be so important to the future of this company. I mean, honestly, he is one of the true shining lights for the future of WWE, along with, I would say, Trick Williams. I think Bron Breakker's going to be in that conversation. Obviously, they really like him. I think Gunther, over the next 5 years, is going to be in that conversation. These are... there's a new main event with Theory potentially getting in there, depending on how this goes. There's a new main event scene that's starting to form. You've got that kind of Punk, Cody, Roman level with Seth. And then there's a new sort of main event scene that's just starting to develop. We're not there yet, but I would say Gunther, Braun, Oba, Trick, maybe Theory. This kind of feels like that level. You could probably put a few others in there as well, of course. But there does feel like there's something bubbling away now. You could say Jacob, definitely. Jacob Fatu, definitely. Jacob could be in that mix. So it's quite exciting, actually. A lot of people for, the past few years have been saying, where's the next wave of top talent? And you can start to see something emerge. I think Oba is going to get a world championship 2026 or 2027, says Leave in Battles. What will be the best championship title for Oba to win? Well, I always think you start with the World Heavyweight and then move to the WWE. The reason for that is because I think the World Heavyweight is WWE's way of just trying you out. It's just their way of seeing if you're ready. And I'm not down on that. I think that's actually a good way of doing it. I'm fully supportive. You know, we kind of put the belt on Damien and it didn't work. We put the belt on Jay. We didn't like it. Didn't work. And, you know, as a result, that's fine, you know. And then you keep that WWE Championship just on your big established names or people that have more than proved that they are ready, like Gunther, who's been a 2-time World Heavyweight Champion, main evented night 1 of SummerSlam, retired Goldberg, retired Cena, now in line for a massive push. He could go back to the World Heavyweight Championship, but he's never had that WWE Championship. And it's that WWE Championship that main events night 2 of WrestleMania. You know, if you just go back through the past few years, it's that WWE Championship that has been the championship. Before that, you know, you've got like Seth defending it against Drew in the opening match. That was the one where Drew won and then Damian cashed in. That was at WrestleMania 40. Go back to 2025, Jay versus Gunther. It's the opening match of night 1 for the World Heavyweight Championship. You know, one belt opens the show. One belt closes night 2. And for me, that makes it more, or it's one of the reasons why it's more prestigious. And I think that will be the exact same thing again this time around. I think the night 2 closer main event will be for the WWE Championship. So if Ober's going to get a belt, for me it would make sense that you put the World Heavyweight Championship on him first, give him a run with that, and then, you know, if that's all good, you can then move him to the WWE Championship. So, yeah, again, if Finn Balor was to win a title or Sammy was to win a title, World Heavyweight Championship is where you would start. And then really what that means is that it's only big established names, good, credible names. You're not taking chances on people that get that WWE Championship. That WWE Championship is the championship. It's the one that goes back to the 60s, whereas the World Heavyweight Championship's been around for a few years. So Ober should, for me, get the World Heavyweight Championship first. Kimberly said Cody is going to beat Drew in 3 stages of hell, and he will still be champion. Suzanne said, I love it when they go overseas. It means that we get the show early. Reese, hello. Shout out to you, my friends. Dylan said Uncle Howdy needs a championship. Well, yeah, I mean, he's in that feud at the moment, isn't he, with MFTs? So we're going to have to wait and see how that goes. We need to get through that first. Eventually, I think he will get something. I'd like to see him get that World Heavyweight Championship. It does feel like there's a lot of work that needs to be done, though. I sort of feel like we get the Uncle Howdy character a bit too much. It should be more Bo, and then we just get Howdy a little less, and make it a bit more special when we do get Howdy. I'd like to see more of Bo. I'd like to see that counter as well. Bo being a little bit more softly spoken, a little bit more. You don't know what you're unleashing. You don't know what is coming your way. Maybe even have Bo pleading with people to not provoke. Don't do this. You don't want to do this, and you don't have to do this. Like, maybe try and warn people from the carnage that is coming. And then, of course, they won't listen, and so then you lead to, you know, Howdy, and you lead to the full-on Wyatt Sicks experience where, you know, they're victorious. And I think, you know, that could be interesting if you just make that little tweak. I also think we need to dig into this world. I mean, at the moment, it just feels like a facade. It just feels very shallow. It just feels like we've got Nikki, we got Rowan, we got Bo. They're all got these characters based on the puppets. And that's it. There's nothing else going on. I mean, if you remember when the Firefly Funhouse was operating, there was like Alexa that was around, and there was The Fiend, and, you know, there was something going on with Ramblin' Rabbit. Do you remember Ramblin' Rabbit said that he was going to expose what was really going on in the Funhouse? And I remember that being something that we kind of got our teeth into at the time, trying to, like, you know, there were so many thoughts and what was behind the door, you know? Where was the fun house? Was it in Bray's mind? But if it was in Bray's mind, how were people physically going there? If it was in Bray's mind, we saw Adam Pearce go there. We saw Randy go there. We saw Seth go there. But then there was also a different set, wasn't there? And so, you know, we were trying to work things out. Like all of those kind of conversations and mysteries and thoughts and theories, they all contributed to world building, and they all contributed to engagement and making it so much more interesting than what the current Wyatt Sicks group have done. Because what they've done is very little and is very shallow, and there really is not much to get your teeth into. You know, the big question is, where are they and what are they going to do next? And that's it, really. There's not really much in the way of thoughts or theories, because there's no questions being asked. No, there's no questions. I mean, you could ask, like, where do they live or something like this, but you could ask that of pretty much any wrestler, couldn't you? But there's just we're not being shown anything that's making us wonder what's behind that door. There's nothing being teased. There's no higher power. There's no weird backstory. It's not like Rowan doesn't want to talk about something. I mean, imagine just something simple like that. Rowan gets asked about, you know, something, and he doesn't want to talk about it. And he'd be like, oh, what's that about? You know, a little bit of intrigue. That feels like it's leading somewhere. And do you remember when this group first started, there was reports that, like, Rowan was going to go missing and they were going to try and find him, but that was not going to happen just yet. That was going to be much, much further down the road. And, you know, they were going to try and find him and keep an eye on Gacy. They've got real big plans for Gacy and all this kind of stuff. I mean, who knows if that was true? Who knows if plans have changed? Who knows if that's still going to happen? But it's been very flat. Very flat. So when it comes to the Wyatt Sicks, I think there's a lot of work that needs to be done. You could have Howdy go after like a mid-card title, but I don't know how exciting that would be. I mean, at the moment, he just feels like a wrestler that's just going to get in there and, you know, wrestle. And that's it. There's just not really much depth to it all, is there? I mean, if you think about how amazing Nightbird was, if you think about how amazing that was, and then you compare to kind of what we've got now, it's like chalk and cheese. It's so drastically different. So drastically different. So, yeah, very frustrating. Hopefully we can kind of get some of that goodness back in the future. Obviously, they had to deal with some injuries and creative issues and the health of Bo's dad obviously not being very good. So there's been a lot of dramas they've had to try and deal with. Hopefully 2026 can be a good year. We can get our teeth into it. Maybe we can get somewhere this year. Michael said, do we think Drew wins? He should. He's earned it, says Michael. I don't, to be honest. I don't think he wins. I think Cody gets it. There is a chance for Drew, but I think it'll be Cody that retains. And again, the reason for that is because the rumors are Roman versus Cody at WrestleMania. All the rumors that I've seen have always been Cody at Mania. Again, that's just rumors. So I don't want to kind of put myself in a situation where Drew wins and everyone's like, you said Cody was going to win. No, I'm just saying, sitting here, what's the most likely thing to happen? Who goes in as favourite? Well, for the reasons of what's been reported, Cody Rhodes has to be favourite to win tonight. But it doesn't mean that Drew can't win it. So I'm expecting Cody. Drew has a chance. Leaving Battle said, what do we think about Men's King of the Ring? Who will win Men's King of the Ring? It depends where we are, doesn't it? I mean, it's impossible to say because who's going to be champion at the time? Without knowing who the champion is, I mean, you could sit here and say that Gunther wins and that he'll go to WrestleMania to fight for the WWE Championship. but Gunther might be champion by that point. I mean, if we do Gunther Cody, which is not a planned match, but if we do Gunther Cody, then it could be a case that Gunther's already champion or Gunther's already engaged in a different feuds. So that is so far down the road. There's no way of knowing. It could be Sammy. It could be Punk. It could be Seth. It could be Bron Breakker. Could be Oba. Could be anyone, couldn't it? So bit too far down the road, that one. Even though I support Arsenal, I am not deluded, said 808 Alex. Alex, hello. Hope you're well. I want WWE to succeed, said Humpty Vision, and that's why I'm saying AEW is a better product when all I think about is the wrestling over there. I want WWE to succeed, and that's why I'm saying AEW is the better product. I would say, if you look at 2025, I could believe AEW was better, but I think if you include 2024, 2023, and actually, you know, kind of include that period, I think WWE was better. The run we had with Bloodline was so good. I mean, records were being broken, amazing TV viewership, SmackDown getting 2.2 million on Fox, you know, TV records and all this kind of stuff, like the most amount of sellouts in a row, arena records being broken. WWE were hot. I mean, it is absolutely financially one of their best periods ever. In fact, I think it is their best period ever, because obviously tickets and things are more expensive now than they were, say, during the Attitude Era. And so financially, I think the period WWE just went through was the best period they ever had. So I would say if you look at the Bloodline and you look at Rhea against Liv, you look at Punk coming back, Punk and Drew feuds, you know, you kind of chuck all that in. Women's wrestling has been absolutely on fire. EO's been amazing. There's been loads of good stuff. And you know, Final Boss and all that stuff. So I think that WWE has had a really amazing period since the pandemic's just unfortunate that that did come to an end in 2025. And the hope now is that we can find our way back to that in 2026. Suzanne said WWE did a lot of funny moments. I think one of the most funny moments was when Kane did an impression of Rock and Hogan. Prayana said, as we are in RTWM, Triple H does big title changes before Mania, especially the title. My guess is Cody retains. Love from India. Priyana, shout out to you. Hope you're doing well. Kind of said, are you looking forward to the Manchester Derby next weekend? Sure. Not particularly. I never really looked that far in advance. I mean, things at United are so bad. I don't really go into much with much hope. You know, you just kind of on a Saturday or whenever look to see. I know we played Burnley the other day. We got a draw. I think coming up next is Brighton in the FA Cup. I don't really look much further forward than that, to be honest. And, you know, without a manager or with still a lot of our key players missing, or, you know, a good chunk of our team missing with injury and what's going on with the African Cup of Nations, it's kind of, I don't know, man. I don't know how other Man United fans feel, but there's not really much in the way of optimism around at the moment. So don't really look that far forwards. I mean, the club is just pretty broken. And so there's not really much optimism around. There's not much excitement around. Just kind of feel like it's a broken record that just keeps repeating itself at the moment. So I know we got Brighton in the FA Cup. Obviously, I hope we do well in that. It's the kind of, we ain't winning the Premier League and we're already out the League Cup and we're not in Europe. So it's our last chance to get any kind of silverware. Not that I expect to win it. But so just kind of focused on that as a Man United fan. Brandon said, I'm worried that there's going to be some releases. Yeah, I think there's a good chance that there will. Give me one sec. I just wanted to get some water because we've literally got 6 minutes. It's so weird. I'm so used to doing 2 hours before, but because we've got 2 streams today, I did an hour before, and I'll do an hour before the stream later as well. And obviously, I don't want to run the risk of like losing my voice or anything. So I was like, oh man, I feel like I need to get some water before we start, and I've only got 5 minutes. Just going back to releases, I think there will be releases. Sadly, it's part of the business. I hate releases. I hate them, right? It's one of my absolute least favorite things because I can't really justify them. When you get people jumping in saying that WWE's trash and blah blah blah, and how can they release people? You can't really defend it, because if you offer someone a contract for 5 years and say we're going to pay you 200,000, 300,000 a year, right? And then halfway through go, oops, sorry, taking that away now. I just think that's awful. I think it's absolutely awful. It means that contracts just aren't worth the paper they're written on, Budget cuts mean that basically we're not going to keep our words. We said we're going to do this, but actually we're not. And deal with it. And there's nothing you can do about it. And I just think that's terrible. I just think it's terrible. I just cannot defend that. I cannot defend that at all. So yeah, really, I think if a contract ends, that does feel different. If a contract comes to an end, if I said to you, look, come and work on the Wrestling Daze channel, I'll pay you this much over 5 years. And then when you get to the end of that contract and I say, brilliant, thank you. I've got nothing else for you, but thank you. I think that's one thing. But if halfway through the contract, I was like, oh, sorry, budget cuts were done, yeah. I mean, that's just terrible. I think if you're going to commit to something, then you should really see it through. It's only if business takes a real turn for the worse. It's only if business really does, get bad and you've got no other option, that I think that is then understandable that might happen. But WWE have done this consistently and during some very, very profitable periods of time as well, when actually money is coming in the door and things are looking great. WWE has still done, budget cuts. So I don't know what this. Honestly, I don't know what this current regime's like. They don't seem to do it as much, to be honest with you, but they do it. We do still part ways with people, and I think you've got to understand that is something which is obviously always going to happen. It's just, how do you go about it? Do you wait for people's contracts to expire, or do you do the budget cuts thing? So we'll have to wait and see. But this time of year, as we kind of know what we need for WrestleMania, January, February is unfortunately when we do tend to see some movement with releases. I think it's because we get the plans ready for Mania, and we know what we need for Mania, and we know who we don't have in our plans. And so those people then are just excess to, we just don't need them really. Because we know after Mania there'll be some more call-ups. Tend to call up some NXT talent on like the Raw after Mania and Smackdown after Mania and all that stuff. So, if someone's not in your plans at this time of year, I don't know that it's going to get any better as the more you go into the year. So I think it was around this time last year, wasn't it? February time, that we lost Dakota Kai. We lost Shayna Baszler. There was a chunk of people that we ended up kind of parting ways with. Right, we're about to get underway here. We've got about 40 seconds to go. I can't believe it, man. So weird doing just an hour before. I don't really like it. I kind of feel like we haven't really had a chance to really get into. Maybe I should have done 2 hours, but then my voice might be shot for the second stream later. That was my concern. Okay, we're down to like 16 seconds, and we will be live very, very soon. As we said, it's a 3-hour show. Here we go. I'm thinking Creeds might get future endeavored, said Shining Wizard. Don't know. I don't like speculating about who. I don't like it. I don't. There's no fun to be had there for me. There's nothing positive to come out of that. Daze, what career do you do? I do this now. Before this, I used to work in retail. Loved it. Very happy. But yeah, it got to the point where I couldn't do these watch-alongs whilst I was in retail because the show's there at like 1 a.m, and you know, it wasn't possible for me to sit down and watch them live all the time. I could do Raw because I was normally off on a Tuesday, but I couldn't do Smackdown. And I was, you know, normally at work on a Saturday and sometimes on a Sunday. So that would make PLEs a problem. And actually, back in the day, they used to be on a Sunday night. So that would mean that I'd, you know, be getting very little sleep for Monday morning. It wasn't possible. So if I had a job to do as well, I couldn't do this. I think I could if I was in America, because you could go to work, finish, and then this would be on at like 8 o'clock. But it's on at 1 o'clock in the morning in the UK. Okay, there's the Uber Arena. We are in Germany there. It's snowing as well. I can tell you it's been snowing in the UK. There he is in the snow, just walking down the street. It's a bit more interesting. At least it's not in the arena. There's Cody. Stephanie's ankle. Apparently that is why she had that like surgical boot. Stephanie Vicaire shares a photo of her ankle. There's Julia. She's going to be in action against Alexa Bliss. That match makes sense. I don't think we've done any build for that, though, have we? I don't remember seeing Julia and Alexa Bliss cross paths. I expect Julia to win that. Okay, we are in the arena, and things a bit subdued, to be honest, to kind of kick things off. We've just seen people arriving. We go to the commentators that are at the commentary table. Commercial-free last hour of Smackdown. Okay, Randy is going to open the show. Randy Orton is going to open the show. Okay, let's see what Randy has got to say. He very much set his sights, didn't he? It's no big entrance stage. It's just an entrance way. He very much sent a message to Cody that he is coming for that championship. They've got the decibel reader again. It's at about 99, 100, 104. They do love that. It doesn't... What I don't understand, though, is that the crowd just really shouted. They talked to me then, and, like, the decibel reader hasn't massively reacted. I don't really like it. That decibel reader thing, it just looks a bit rubbish to me. Security guard seems to be sat on the barricades. We want Bash in Berlin too. Wow, look at that dude's hair in the front row. He looks like a chicken. Okay, Randy getting in the ring. Crowd do seem happy, says William. I've not missed watching a WWE show in a year. Kyle, shout out to you. Surgeon said, I'm so glad that they're doing a 3 stages of hell match. There's been many feuds in the past that would have been great as the 3 stages of hell match. I think it's just a big commitment, isn't it? I mean, it's basically 3 individual matches. So it's a big commitment when you could just do like a stipulation, a one-off stipulation. But that's the benefit of having a 3-hour show, is that, you know, time is something we're not struggling for. Okay, Randy's shirt says RKO everybody. Okay, Randy in the ring. Tony said they can let main event go longer with 3-hour show for sure. I'm curious as to what's going to happen with the NXT Championship next week. Hopefully a 16-man tournament instead of 8. I've always preferred that. The NXT Championship. Okay, loud Randy chants. Okay, so welcome to Friday Night Smackdown. Ooh, mates. What? Mate, Trick Williams has interrupted Randy Orton. Blimey now. Trick Williams making his way down to the ring, and he's already in his wrestling gear. So I'm guessing Trick Williams, Rey Fenix is going to be our opening match. Trick Williams has got Hollywood written on the back of his gear. Trick Williams stares over at Randy Orton. Height-wise, these two look to be about the same. RKO chants breaking out. Crowd making some noise. So there's RKO chants. I can't see him hitting an RKO on Trick Williams. I think Trick Williams is too important. I don't know about Germany, but every other country around the world loves some Trick Willie. He's very comfortable with his delivery, promo delivery. This isn't 2006, it's 2026. Let's talk about it. Crowd are chanting RKO. I just don't see it happening. The only number that matters is 14 because that's how many world titles I've won. Randy says when he looks at Trick, he sees a star. I don't know if you've got the brains. He's basically saying you've got everything, but I don't know that you've got the brains. Trick Williams said, you say I haven't got the brains, but I'm out here to brush up against one of the greatest of all time. Booze for Trick as he says that this is the era of Trick Williams. That is true, actually. That was stupid, turning your back on Randy. I'm not going to whoop that Trick. I'm going to kick your ass. I don't know what just happened there. Trick Williams just knocked the microphone out of Randy's hands, and you could see Trick go, oh my god, shit. I think it might have just hit someone in the head off camera. J-Pin DDT there by Randy. Trick rolls out the ring. Randy goes down. Oh, from behind is The Miz. The Miz attacks Randy. That moment where he knocks the microphone out his hands. They look, it's got to have hit someone in the crowd or a cameraman or someone. Because Trick Williams goes, shit. There's going to be some fan footage of that, and I need to see it now. I need to see it now. In my mind, there's just a fan that's like, yeah! Well, there we go. Miz attacks from behind. Oh, man, so good. I need that footage now. Randy is standing tall. Gotta tell you, people on my timeline are not talking about that moment. I'm talking about that moment. Lawsuit incoming. Okay, so Randy's out the ring and he's just signing. I was just looking to see if I could find a clip of it. There is a clip, but hello, who's coming? Is this? It's got to be Rey Fenix. Okay, yeah, Rey Fenix making his way down. I need that footage, man. So we are going from that open with Trick and Randy. into this match. Miz got RKO'd. I don't know if I said that during all the chaos. So Miz attacks from behind. He gets RKO'd. I didn't think they were going to RKO Trick. There's Rey Fenix. Do me a favor, kick his ass. Okay, Rey Fenix is making his way down to the ring. As Randy heads to the back and we go to commercial break. Okay, 16 minutes in. I think that open was okay. I don't think it was mind-blowing. I think Trick, for me, just lacked any sort of kind of purpose, really. You know, he came out to say he wanted to brush up against one of the greats. Basically let Randy know that this is not his time anymore. It's a shame that there wasn't anything more to it than that. It's a shame that it didn't have any more weight to it in that. There was no, like, killer lines or anything. His delivery was fine of what he said. It's just what he said was not that memorable. You know, he kind of showed a bit of arrogance. It's, I suppose, if you look at it as like a bit of an introduction of Trick the character to some people that won't know who he is, you know, that's fine. I think for us who know who Trick is and have been watching Trick a long time, seeing him get in the ring with someone like Randy, you do kind of go, oh, this will be good. Let's see where this goes. And the truth is, it didn't really go anywhere. He just kind of, you know, said a few things. And it really, it came across more like, this is Trick Williams. Some of you might not know him, but he's going to be a big focus going forwards. We're going to put him in the open, right, so that you can see him. He's in there with Randy, right? Randy's going to say some nice things about him. And that, I think, was the purpose of the segment. It's just a bit of a shame it didn't have anything more to it than that. I didn't think he would get RKO'd because of the fact that Trick is going to be a big focus moving forward. So why would you want to lay him out? Kind of make him look bad. So he did get knocked down. He rolls out the ring. Miz arrives, and it's Miz that takes the RKO. Done with the first segment. We move on to our first match. Trick is already out there. Rey Fenix makes his way down. And for me, the highlight is whoever got smashed in the face with that microphone. Right, Rey Fenix, Trick Williams, coming up after the break. Is Trick a future main eventer, said David. Yeah, I believe so. I believe so. I think from what I just saw in that little open, I think there's obviously work to be done. I think you look at Randy, you look at his experience, you look at how cool and calm he was out there. I mean, he just was in the moment. I feel like Trick... Randy looked just like completely at ease, completely comfortable. Trick Williams just gave me a little bit of a vibe that he was like a duck on a pond where, you know, he's looking cool on and everything, but actually under the water is doing this, you know. I think Trick was having to think about a lot of different things, you know, make sure that he hits his time, make sure he gets the points out he wants to get out. Is he in the right position? Where's the hard cam? Like, I suppose, like, he's still in the process of thinking of these things where to Randy, it's just, he's all natural in it. I mean, I think Randy could cut a 30-second promo without even thinking about it and hit 30 seconds on the dot, you know? Just naturally, his body makes sure that he's constantly in frame or can be seen. I'd like to him, it's all so second nature now. He doesn't have to think about it. With Trick, I just got a vibe that there was still that thought process going on, which is totally understandable. This was like his first big in-ring promo. So, of course, you know, it'd be that way. I think it's just hey, this guy is here. We really believe in him. We think he's going to be a big deal. We hope you do too. I hope they don't do that every week with Trick, though. I get building some heat for him with, but arrogance is, if that's the only story, it feels a bit copy and paste of Melo's start, just at a higher weight class, said Phoenix. Yeah, I agree. I think it is pretty standard. Let's put you in this segment to introduce you to the crowd type stuff. I think Trick just said, I run this country. I run this country too. There's a couple of people in the second row dressed as Pokemon. Dressed as Pikachu. Chop coming in there by Trick. Word has come out. Breaking news. AJ Styles is going to return to TNA on January 15th. AJ Styles is going to be at TNA Impacts for their debut on AMC. Rey Fenix, wow, wonderful spot. Wonderful spot. Okay, Rey Fenix. Bouncing off the ropes, looking so good. Ball. A leg lariat from Trick as he goes for the cover. Okay, Trick Williams with Phoenix. Rey Fenix against the ropes. Oh, he's got him up. Slams him down. Trick grabs him again, looking for a suplex. He's got him up. Oh, look at that. 1, 2. 2 count. Let's go down. I'm 37 tomorrow. I'm going to level up. Hello, Ross. Happy birthday. James said, why couldn't we have that as a surprise? Which bit? Oh, well, don't tell me because I don't think I've seen it, actually. Daze, R-Truth was in the Rumble in 2001. Just give an idea how long his career's been. Yeah. He is from the Attitude Era. Shot coming in there by Trick. Rey Fenix down on the outsides. Cardi said, I got tickets for the house show in Glasgow tomorrow. Can't wait. Oh, my God. Have a great time. Yeah, if you are going, feel free to tag us in any images. Are we going back to commercial break again as Trick Williams is hurling Rey Fenix into ring steps? I think we might be. Sounders dipped out. Okay. I'm guessing later that's going to be a commercial break thing. Trick Williams hurling Rey Fenix back into the ring. Over in the corner. Down goes Rey Fenix. Big kicks coming in. There we go, to the outside. James said, I'm on about the AJ news. Oh, right. Oh, I don't know. TNA have just tweeted it out. Well, to be honest, they're probably doing it because they want people to tune in, don't they? They want people to tune into that TNA show. So, you know, there's going to be a lot of WWE fans that don't normally tune in that might be interested with AJ being on. Oh, leg lariat there by Trick. Niall said, Daze, I got a question. Why do guys lust after women like Tiffy and Blake Monroe? It makes us plus women not having a fighting chance because they lust after appearances and not personality. Hope you're doing well. How do you answer that? Why do guys find women attractive? Is that your question? I mean, I feel like there are singers that get lusted after, female singers There are TV personalities that get lusted after. There are movie stars that get lusted after. Wrestlers are exactly the same. You know, in many ways, they're TV personalities, aren't they? But, you know, it's one of those. I mean, to be honest, they sort of lean into it. You know, there's a lot of ring gear that's, you know, very lacy. We're leaving very little to the imagination. I mean, I'm not saying that they're kind of wrong to do that, but I certainly don't think they are shying away from it either, because it's money, isn't it, at the end of the day? I mean, if we're going to be honest, it's money. If you can be attractive and get people lusting after you, there's a chance they're going to buy your merch, your shirt, they're going to support you, they're going to engage with your social media. Yeah. So I think that a lot of wrestlers lean into it. Obviously, there is an unhealthy line that can be crossed. I mean, it's meant to be cheeky. It's meant to be just innocent fun. But obviously then, you know, it can spiral for those people that do take things too far. This is where, like, fan mail starts getting sent to their homes, or people start finding out their addresses and actually go in there themselves. Or, do you know what I mean? Like, the lines get crossed. You could say even lines get crossed at, like, photo meet and greets where they're putting their arms all around the wrestlers or asking to do some of those weird poses, which I don't feel too comfortable with, to be honest. See some of the stuff that people ask wrestlers to do, and you're like, what are you doing? I don't know, man. Some of that stuff goes too far for me. So, yeah, it's just an extension of that, isn't it? It's the exact same as, like, people that lust after Ariana Grande, yeah? Or lust after Taylor Swift, or lust after Sydney Sweeney, you know? It's no different. But as I said, I do think that some of the wrestlers, I'm not going to say all of them, but some of them do lean into that. Frankensteiner, Head Scissors, Hurricanrana by Rey Fenix as Trick Williams goes down. I actually don't know when we're back from commercial break. I feel like it might be now. I feel like we might be back. Don't think they would do a move of that magnitude during commercial break. Williams is still down. Rey Fenix is up. Looking for a moonsault, but legs up there by Trick. Phoenix down. Trick coming over. Big boot. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Trick Williams grabbing Rey Fenix. Getting him up. Bang. Uranagi and another kick out by Rey Fenix. Trick Williams can't believe the fact that's not put him away. That boot was fantastic. Looked really good. Wrestling Little Rye, shout out to you, my friends. And Niall Horan, shout out to you, buds. Right now we got Trick back in the corner, charging in. Oh, he went for the kick, didn't quite get it there, Rey Fenix. Chops coming in. Phoenix is up with Rey. About to... Oh, okay. I thought he was going to get power slammed down, but he didn't. Kick out by Trick. Cosmic said, we can't all have Daze's looks and personality. Yeah, certainly there's no lusting going on here. This is very much a lust-free community. It's one of the deadly sins, isn't it? Going over, up top goes Rey. Running along, goes for that boot. Trick goes down. I don't know if he did actually make contact there. Rey is up. He is perched. Trick in the middle of the ring. Oh, catches Rey. Rey reverses. 1, 2. No, reversed by Trick. And he grabs the tights, gets the win. So Trick Williams beats Rey Fenix. Rey Fenix is disappointed because Trick Williams had a handful of tights. That's your problem, innit, Rey? That's not Trick's problem. That's your problem. Deal with it. Let's get match scores. Yeah, I mean, look. He never took the RKO. He's in the opening match. And he gets a win as well. I mean, honestly, right now, they are very keen on Trick Williams. Ugh, Byron. Byron's microphone was a little off there for a second. He's backstage with Julia. Tonight, Alexa, I will make an example of her. Arrivederci. Arrivederci. Okay, Julia then backstage. Just saying a few words to Alexa. Coming up later, the 3 stages of hell. Daze. Hello, Christopher. HBK Kane, Undertaker, Madison Square Garden. We are at Madison Square Garden. In March. No, it isn't. We're going to look back at the ambulance match. Why? I watched the show last week. WWE really does punish its regular viewers, you know? We're going to show you this that you watched before. Again. Why? Why can't you show me new things? If I want to watch last week's show, I'll watch last week's show. I mean, ow. Right. We was backstage. And with Julia. We should be getting Julia Alexa soon. Get your votes in for that first match. I thought it was okay. Kind of felt... It was okay. That is, for me, the kind of criticism with Trick is that his matches feel like they're like 3.5, 3.75. That was probably a 3.75 type match, maybe. Some people might say 3.5. Some people might say lower. Some people might say 4. I don't know. It wasn't 4 for me. I can see that Good is winning at the moment, which I'm a big Trick fan. I think that's fair. Good prospect, though. It's got a bright future. It's better than having Chelsea and Zelina being the only people going forward, says Tony. Dean said, Daze, how are you? I'm good. Really love the videos. Keep up the good work. Yeah, okay. Thank you. Yeah, big thank you to everyone that's has tuned in to the Unseens. Obviously, it was away for a couple of weeks, and it is back now. And actually, it's needed now because the first one we did, you know, there's no fun folder, there's no community, there's no thanks. It is literally the news, rumours, a little bit of summit fun at the end. I'm going to make sure there's always a little summit fun at the end. But yeah, that first one was like 20 odd minutes, 25 minutes. I mean, I was hoping it would be 10 But I was like, well, it has been a while, so, you know, you can understand it being that long. And then I did it again last night, another 20-odd minute video. And that was only featuring stuff that had only been around for like 24 hours, news that had only been around for 24 hours. So, you know, it was very surprising to see that much news around at the moment. And again, when I do it later, it's going to be quite long. Already there's lots of bits like that, you know, that AJ Styles news and whatnot. They fumbled Julia from the start, says Tony. I preferred the longer unseen, says Liam. Well, I like to get them shorter, honestly. I think that unseen tends to get viewed by about 6,000 people. You look at it and go, how can I get this to be seen by more people, you know? How can we make this more popular? What's the barrier? What's the issue? And you do think, is it that it is so long every day? Don't know. So, yeah, I think having a video that just really focuses on all the news and the rumors and rounds it up, people have said they enjoy that. My personal favorite is the fun folder. That's always been my favorite folder. So I'm really looking to try and make that bigger now and give that its own space. So those videos will be starting soon as well. So as well as the news and unseen and everything, you will get that kind of regular fun video as well. Right, we are back from commercial break. We was at commercial break, but we are back from commercial break. We're 36 minutes into the show. They're just showing us Las Vegas. We can see Allegiant Stadium. That's where WrestleMania is going to be. It's not where we are, though. We're in Berlin, Germany. I've never been to Berlin. I've never needed to go. Okay, we're just looking back to last week. Benny said, I see things from you this year. Will you be doing collabs with YouTube stars? No. I've said before, I'm focused on looking towards the I've never cared about doing collabs. Never really done them. There's only been a couple of times that I've only ever done them. One of them actually was with Wrestle with Andy. Back in the day, years and years and years ago. We did a figure video together years and years and years ago. It was really great. Really enjoyed it. But no, I don't look to do those things. I'm not interested. I think a lot of people do those things to try and grow their following, you know, try and reach new audiences. I just don't care. I don't care. I like talking. I'm a real simple man. I like talking about wrestling. That's what I enjoy doing, right? I think if you're a wrestling fan, you enjoy talking about wrestling as well. I mean, it's that simple. It doesn't get any more complicated than that. I ain't interested in doing interviews. I think there's people that do that better. I ain't interested in collaborations and trying to, you know, grow the channel and all this kind of. I just want to talk about wrestling. We're backstage with Byron and Damian Priest. Okay, Damian says he's hurt him. Damian said, in the end, I was the one that won the war. Here's Drew. Okay. Little confrontation between Damian and Drew. Now Byron's just having a word with Drew. Emotions are high. Not mine, Cody's. Ooh. Okay, so Drew has got the Dusty watch. Okay, we're backstage with Alexa. Okay, she's making out that Charlotte is not very well. She's like, rest, recover. Here's Lash. Nia. Okay, they've just said the second that you get an opportunity for yourself, Charlotte's nowhere to be found. Okay, Julia making her way down. So it seems like Lash and Nia were trying to drive a wedge between Alexa and Charlotte. Obviously, we're expecting that union to split at some point, but a lot of people don't want it to split yet because they're really enjoying it. Sierra said, "Hi, Daze. It's Sierra. Hello, Sierra. Hope you're well." Hello, Sierra. It's Daze. Okay, poll. Let's have a look. Good 96. Okay, Julia making her way down with Kiana. I was just reading some of the fan signs. This is going to be a very pro-Drew crowd tonight. Every time he's been shown, there's been big cheers. I think there was a bit of a negative reaction for Cody when he was shown right at the start of the show. I don't know if this is a smart crowd or if this is like a European thing with Drew being from Scotland. Not sure. Normally in America, we see Cody getting really good live reactions, but tonight it seems like the crowd are feeling different. Perhaps they want to see a title change as well. They just won one match. What are you talking about, Kevin? Is there any wrestling on this show? Well, we've already had one match. Trick Williams beating Rey Fenix. That getting a good 96 rating. Second match coming up. And it is going to be Julia against Alexa. Obviously, we've got a lot of wrestling coming up with our main event tonight for that WWE Championship. 3 stages of hell. And everyone's waiting for that. Right. Daze community, let's go. Drew said humble rumble. James said, we all know that Daze is secretly in love with me. That's why he doesn't want to talk to me to reveal true feelings. I just said there was no lust in the community, and now here's James lusting after me. I think we all knew that was going to happen eventually. I think we all knew that this was going to happen. James, I've told you so many times, it's not going to happen for you and me, unfortunately. There was a chance, but then you did start sending those D pics to my DMs, and as soon as I saw that, I was like, no. I'm out. So, there we go. James, shout out to you. And, again, on an unrelated note, a little bit of cream will sort that out, yeah? Yeah. I won't say any more. Right. Lash is already more over than Lyra, Julia, or Stephanie. Sometimes the slow push is better, said Phoenix. The champs said, I had no clue that the show was on early. I'm 45 minutes late. Well, it's on live in international markets. We're in Germany. It will get shown in America, though, at its usual time. So far, the show is okay. It's okay. It's watchable. It'll be okay to rewatch this later. I like trips, though. That helps. Never heard of him. Okay, there's Julia sat in the corner waiting. Here comes Alexa. Okay, Alexa making her way down. She's got her hands behind her back. No Lily. I really thought she was going to reveal Lily there, but no Lily. Yeah, Charlotte under the weather. Elton Prince of Pretty Deadly has announced that he has undergone successful neck fusion surgery. Okay, Alexa making her way down to the ring. We'll be underway with match number 2 very, very soon. James said, that's not what you said last night. Oh, the plot thickens. Jordan said, this is the best community. I reckon Drew is going to win. And we're going to get a stare down between Drew and Damien to end the show. How are you, says Jordan. Jordan, shout out to you, my friends. I'm good, thank you. I'm good. I'm feeling pretty good. It's nice to have a juicy show to get our teeth into. I said that last night as well, didn't I, James? But, yeah, we've got this 3 stages of Hell match, which I think is going to start at the beginning of hour 3. Probably just over an hour away from that. But a lot of excitement around this show. Okay, Alexa, against Julia, bell has sounded and we are underway as these 2 women are pushing each other back and forth. So, yeah, Jordan, I hope you're well, but kick coming in there by Julia. She has to... Oh, that shot missed by a mile. Julia grabbing Alexa. I think that was a bad camera angle there. Suplex by Julia. Alexa goes back to the corner. Julia pointing over, charging in, collides into Alexa. Julia going up on that middle row. Missile drop kick. Down goes Alexa. Julia going for the cover and kick out by Alexa. Alexa in the corner as Julia comes over. Grabs Alexa's hair and hurls her across the ring. Julia with a big boot coming in. Kiana James on the outside. Enjoying what she's seeing so far. The two Pikachus in the crowd look a little bit bored. Julia charges over to Alexa. Spills to the outside. Alexa on the edge of the ring. Looking, Alexa coming in, jumping over, cannonballing. Down goes Julia. Alexa puts her arms in the air, goes over to that Women's United States Championship. Points at it and says that it's hers. Which is actually a lie because it isn't. It's actually Julia's. So that's a shame. That's a shame. Alexa is a woeful wrestler, said Krista. Daze, you missed the 5 memberships I gave out, said Kieran. Well, Kieran, thank you, my friends. Yes. Kieran firing in 5 gifted memberships. Appreciate it, buds. I didn't see who benefited from that, but I'm sure they are very, very grateful. And it really is appreciated as well. But I think it's one of the kindest things you can do, that. Let people experience that members side of the channel. We do 3 things a week. There'll be a Your Videos video that goes out soon, actually, which hopefully people are going to enjoy. Oh, Kiana going over, standing on the hair of Alexa there. So, she did that really well. Referee came over and was having a word. She was like, what? Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't even realise I was standing on her hair. Oh, nice. Big boot coming in there by Julia. Alexa down. Julia is standing on Alexa. I am tremendous, says Martin. Martin, shout out to you. TJF, hello. Hope you're doing well. Almost a Bulls fan said, I never watched Smackdown. I'm in Puerto Rico, but thanks for the info. Shout out to you, buds. Wow, Jordan with 20 gifted memberships. Jordan, look at this. Wow, lots of generosity. Jordan, thank you, my friend. Kieran, I still appreciate yours as well. I've not forgot about you. But Jordan, really appreciate that, buds. We'll be doing a stream on Tuesday. We got a Wrestle Feud quiz on Wednesday. And we'll have our championship matches on Thursday. It is worth mentioning, actually, because I keep meaning to get a video done. I'm hoping to do it this weekend. But on a Thursday, we always do a quiz that members can take part in. You just have to let me know at the start of the stream that you want to play. You just need to find a partner. That's it. Find a partner and let me know at the start of the stream. And then that's it. You're in. You can play. So we do that on a Thursday. It's really simple. That stream starts 5 Eastern, 10 UK time. And we are looking for more players. So, yeah, if you're interested, then join us on Thursday. But you can join us on Tuesday for our member stream. It's where we do a normal stream. We chat for an hour. You can join us for our quiz that we do on a Wednesday as well. And there, as I said, there will be a video that goes out this weekend that's got some video submissions from members. So it's quite a bit going on the members' sides. Big shot coming in there by Julia as Alexa goes back to the corner. Julia charging in. Alexa kicks her down. Shoulder barge. Again, it always fades to black when we go to commercial and then comes back again, like moments later. I never know when we're back from commercial, though. It's going to be a bit of a nightmare later to try and stay in sync. Against the ropes. Bang. I wonder if later, when it fades to black, goes to commercial, if I pause, and then when we're back from commercial, just press play again, perhaps it'll work. Perhaps that's why there's only one. Because normally when you watch, it fades to black, goes to commercial, and then it fades to black when it's coming back. But I haven't seen that second one. There's only been one. These are the things I have to worry about, you see. Again, sent on by Alexa. Looking for a pin by Julia. Reverse, but Alexa gets up. Big knee coming in there by Julia. Alexa slumps down. Julia working on the arm of Alexa. She's going to look to put Alexa away. She's picking Alexa up. No, Alexa on her feet. Spins around. Sister Abigail. Kiana jumps up to distract. DDT. Blimey now, that was a vicious DDT. Kiana James is brought into the ring. Right now, we got Alexa going to the outside. She's going to go for Twisted Bliss. Alexa. Oh, Lash Legend getting involved. Lash Legend getting involved. That means that Julia's about to put Alexa away. He's got her up. Upside down. Drives her down. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Gets the job done. Julia with the victory. Let's get the poll up, shall we? As Alexa is down. Steve said it's probably not fading like normal because this is pre-recorded and it's going to be edited different. Yeah, I agree. It made me wonder if it's just going to be a case of when we go to commercial break later, so it's going to fade. Maybe then I pause. Commercial break when we're back, I just unpause. Don't know. I can foresee there being some drama later. Okay, Lash and Nia have got involved. It has resulted in Julia winning. Match again was a little bit of a nothing match, in my opinion. There is no Charlotte, so is someone going to come to Alexa's aid here? Right now, we got Nia about to hit an Annihilator. If someone's going to come to Alexa's aid, they need to be quick. Oh, they didn't. They didn't. Alexa gets annihilated. Crowd are booing. I think you could tell that Nia was being a little bit gentle there with her. When she hit that... Oh, here's Jordan. Okay, here's Chelsea. Aren't you meant to only have 2 terms? Well, people want 3. Chelsea wants a rematch. Watch your mouth and fix your tone, says Alba. Alba's probably on a collision course here. With Jordan. Yes. Yes. That's exactly what we're getting. So, Jordan Grace has signed with Smackdown. She'll be taking on Alba Fire tonight. You're insufferable. Here's Kit. Okay, so we just had Kit Wilson there. Now we've gone to Matt Cardona. Okay, Zack Ryder bumps into Cody. Matt says he came back to win the WWE Championship. Right. 3 stages of hell match coming up. Right. Yeah, I just saw, didn't I? What came through? I Miss You Rascal has been a member for 2 months. Appreciate it, my friends. 8-man tag team championship match coming up next. It's gonna be the Wyatt Sicks. Wyatt Sicks against the MFTs. So that coming up next. Jordan, I've got a 50 Wrestling Days gifted memberships. Blimey now. That has not made its way over to the super chat thing yet, but I can see it at the very, very top. So I think it's such a big, amazing, incredible donation. Such a gift to the community that even YouTube doesn't quite know how to handle it. So it wasn't showing on my super chat kind of page, but I can see it at the very top. So Jordan, thank you so much for that, my friends. I didn't see that when it dropped through, but I'm sure there was complete chaos in the chat. I'd imagine pretty much everyone's a member of the channel now, aren't they? Even people that have just swung by for the first time because this is an early stream. All of a sudden probably find themselves as like members of the channel now. Jordan, I so appreciate it, dude. I really, really do. That is so kind. That is so generous. And as I said, I mean, what a gift. I think it's such a nice thing to be able to do for people because there's a lot of people that I think would enjoy what goes on our members' side. And they just don't get a chance to see what's happening over there. A lot of people don't even know that there is a members' side to the channel. So it just gives people an opportunity to kind of experience that. So, yeah, so generous. You have to put a message in. I'd love to know kind of what you're thinking. And, you know, what your thoughts are about wrestling and the show and who you think wins tonight and all of that good stuff. So, Jordan, really do appreciate it, but massively appreciate it. Wrestler Andy, hello, says, Daze, if Drew doesn't win, do we think he's going to get Dolph Zigglered in credibility? No, I think Drew's one of their top stars. And I think Drew is in a really good place. He is used consistently. I'll tell you, the thing with Drew is that he's really got the fans with him, but he's got size and he is a reliable hand. I think the thing with Dolph was, to be honest, I don't know what happened there. I'd love to know what went wrong. But I don't know if he got given some opportunity and maybe didn't quite deliver. Or, I don't know. I don't know how he went from being Money in the Bank and a world champion to sort of finding himself just falling down the card. I really don't think that's going to happen with Drew because I think he's got great support, but more importantly, I think he's got good size, good presence. You know, he's got an excellent social media game. I think that he is bringing a lot to the table, and dare I say, even more than Dolph Ziggler did. You know, one of the criticisms with Dolph was that he was like a poor man Shawn Michaels. He didn't have the same presence as what Drew does. He did have support, though. He did have fans, but that did start waning. That support did start to kind of fall away. You know, as he got less and less opportunity. Does Drew run the risk of that? I mean, I think it's a very, very good question. Because, you know, you can definitely see the comparison. I think Drew has got a bit more verbally. I certainly think he's got more social media-wise. And I think that, dare I say, that he's not going to settle like Dolph did. Dolph sort of, you know, found himself in a position on the card where he couldn't do anything about it. I think Drew will be outspoken if that happens to him. I think Drew will make no qualms in going online and telling you the truth about what's happening and how he's being treated. And not in a way where he drags WWE through the mud, but in a way that keeps him interesting and the fans engaged. And do you know what I mean? In a way where making lemonade out of lemons. That kind of a situation. I think Drew can do that better than Dolph. And I think that if he doesn't win tonight or he doesn't get a world title in 2026, it's hard to see the fans kind of turning their back on him, honestly. I really, really don't think tonight is a match that he has to win. I don't feel that way. I think that Drew is in a very interesting place where he is a heel. And, I mean, he burnt that picture of Dusty. Do you know what I mean? Like, he's stolen Dusty's watch to get into Cody's head. I mean, he is doing stuff that is not becoming of a babyface. But he's managed to convince people that there is this kind of conspiracy against him. To be honest, I think there's a bit of people just bored of the Cody title run and they just want change. And I think Drew represents that change. So I think there is a little bit of Drew support mixed in with tiredness for this Cody title run. And it's like kind of all coming together in a bit of a perfect storm where it means there's a sizable amount of people that are looking for Drew. But I don't think that necessarily WWE are feeling that. I think we could very much see Cody get the victory tonight. I think you will see people complain then if that happens, of course, as always. But, yeah, I don't think it should be seen as like a now or never kind of this major thing. I think Drew's going to get plenty of opportunity. He's had plenty of opportunity in the past. He'll have plenty of opportunity in the future. I expect him to win a world title at some point. I don't know that it's tonight. I don't know that it's tonight. Here's the MFTs. They look pretty cool, actually, making their way down to the ring. The main event is going to be 3 stages of hell, says Tony. Yep. Are we into the next hour? We are into the next hour now. I don't even know how long this show's going to go. You know, in my mind, this show does not have to be 3 hours, actually. Because we're not getting the adverts that they're going to get in America. So actually, thinking about it, this show might not be 3 hours long on this first viewing. Okay. Solo, MFTs in the ring. Match number 3 about to start. We just had a little vignette video package showing the history of this feuds. Do we think Oba goes to Raw? Rumors are he is going to Raw, yes. Okay, there is the chair in the entranceway. Wyatt Sicks entrance underway. Here's the Wyatts. Daze, have you had an issue with the channel? It says I was blocked by a founder, but I've sorted it. Hope you're well. No one's told me of any issue. No. And I've certainly not blocked you or anything, Edward. So no, I'm not aware of anything. Honestly, there are little random things like that happen with YouTube that I wouldn't be shocked is like just a little glitch. I mean, there's quite a few times where there's people that say the sound on the streams is out, or, you know, it's not in sync or something, and then it's like just a case of refreshing and it seems to be all fine again. So, I don't know. YouTube does have some pretty random glitches. Okay, Wyatt's making their way down to the ring. This is obviously of interest to our community. So we've got Nikki sat in the entranceway. Shame this, I mean, I suppose it's understandable, but this is not going to be like a street fight or a tornado tag. It's going to be a proper tag match. So we got Dexter starting us off with Tama. So it's a 8-man tag match. Wyatt Sicks against MFTs. Dexter with a kip up there. Duck underneath going over against the rope. Shoulder barge. Down goes Tama. Drop kick there by Dexter. Coming over. Tag being made. Gacy coming in. Shot coming in there by Dexter. Tama, inverted atomic drop. Against the ropes goes Gacy. Big clothesline. Sent on by Dexter. Elbow by Gacy. Kick coming in there by Loomis. Shot by Gacy. It's Wyatt Sicks with the advantage in the early stages. And down goes Tama to the outside. Let's end this poll. So, Julia versus Alexa was our second match. Wyatt Sicks starting off very, very well. Okay, Good 92 is that second match. Good 92. Okay, all the people are on the outside. MFTs, Wyatt's all staring at each other. They back away. Okay, Nikki was up and she was around as well. Why doesn't Tama do the yeah anymore? Hey, that's a good question. I'm not sure. People enjoyed that, didn't they? He's kind of been a bit more dialed in, hasn't he, since his return? Has Dexter ever really had a speaking role, said Timothy? Not in WWE, no. He does a little bit of speaking now. But, no, I mean, since when he was in NXT, he was quiet, he was silent. I think that was pretty much from the beginning. I remember watching him when he was in NWA during, like, kind of, I think it was just before, around the pandemic. I think it wasn't his name, Sam Shaw. He was used to speak then, but I think since he came into NXT, he had that kind of silent murderer, mass murderer type character. You might find like a few early matches of his when they were still trying to work the gimmick out where he might have spoke, but no, even when he was in NXT, he was Dexter Loomis and he was silent. Nikki won't remember how to wrestle at this point. She hasn't wrestled in so long, said Radiated Zombie. Finn Balor just commented on my IG picture of him and Cody holding plants. Oh, what did he say? What did he say? He used to be a silent psycho, said Jennifer. Here's Tala Tonga. The big man. Oh, I love that sell by Gacy. Massive shot there by Tala. I mean, Tala's a monster that if he can work some stuff out. I mean, obviously, we've never seen him cut a live promo. We've not really seen much of him in a singles match. What we have seen has been a little bit limited. But, you know, if he could work it out, the big man, I mean, he would be quite the asset. Could you imagine a good talker, in-ring competitor of Tala Tonga's size? Along with Oba and Gunther and Bron Breakker and Jacob. Solo could join the Wyatts and become Solo Sikola, says Music. Jacob is the only one who knows who attacked him, said Elizabeth. Yeah. I think it's gonna be revealed to be Randy personally, but Daze has got a wild bias to anything related to the Wyatt Sicks, says Aaron. I don't think so. I think I've actually been very critical of the Wyatt Sicks and the way they've been used. I was talking just before this show started, actually, about how it all feels quite shallow and how it's nowhere near as... doesn't have the depth that we saw during Nightbirds. Daze, are you going to be live later? Yes. Jennifer said, speaking of Jacob, how much longer is he out for? I haven't seen any word on Jacob. Bang! Look at that by Solo colliding into Gacy. Solo comes over, smashes into Dexter, has a word there with Rowan. Tag being made. Double axe handle. And again. Oh, do you know what? I'm looking at Tama there. With those double axe handles, the way he was laying them in. I was just getting a bit of Demolition vibe. It might be the face paint as well, but, you know, the body type, he's got a little bit of size to him. He's getting a little bit of an axe from Demolition vibe there from Tama. Trying to reach over, trying to make the tag. Actually, that's quite an exciting comparison. MFTs being sort of this generation's Demolition. Could you imagine if they had better music? Here come the axe. Here come the smasher. Here comes Tama. Here comes Tonga. Here comes Tala. We're Demolition. Rowan in there and he's cooking. He's marking everyone. Tama's definitely beefed up whilst he was out injured. Yeah, I felt that way as well. I mean, before he used to be a little on the skinnier side. It was Tonga Loa that had a bit more size to him before, but he's come back and he is a bit beefier now, Tama Tonga. They've been teasing about doing some like singles work with him, haven't they? I mean, he had that confrontation with Shinsuke last week. Shot there and forearms coming in. Jordan, shout out to you, bud. Said WrestleMania prediction. We've frozen. Jordan, your generosity has made me freeze. Look at that. But it's made me freeze with a smile on my face. I love that for me. We are going to have to take this stream down just for a second. We won't be gone for long. I know you can still hear me. Rowan in the middle, though, coming over. Big clothesline there by Tala. Down goes Rowan. I'm still going to read your comment, Jordan. I'm just going to do it frozen. That's special. Yeah, this is special. What's happening now is special. Never been done before. Jordan said, WrestleMania prediction, Roman, Rock, Punk, Stone Colds. Do you think Stone Cold would be able to do it? I think he did say the other day that he reckoned he had another match in him. But I don't know, man. I know that the Saudis would like to get him. So if he doesn't do anything this year, I think the Saudis would love to get him for next year. James said, come on, Daze. Frozen was years ago. Let it go. Look at that. Tag being made. Solo on the outside. Solo's coming in. Howdy's coming in as well. These two in the ring. Do you know what? I'd love now a commercial break. I'd love a commercial break. That way I could sort out this goddamn Frozen screen. Going back against the ropes. Over the other side. Boom! Lovely work there. And again by Howdy. Howdy, big kick coming in. Over against the ropes. Looking for a... He hasn't set him up for that. He was going for a Samoan spike, but he hadn't really set it up. Okay, Howdy's in there. I don't want to go... If I turn this off now, we all know this match is going to end, and that's going to suck. I really feel like I need to give you the result of this before we go. Solo back in the corner. Big shot coming in. Solo against the ropes, through the ropes, to the outside. Jordan, you don't have to keep that. Jordan, you've done more for this channel than I have. Right now, we've got Howdy with JC. JC being hurled in the ring. Mandible claw by Howdy right now. Ooh, Solo has got the lantern. Does it matter? I'm sure he's got others. Right now, big boot there by Tala. That lantern just momentarily distracted Howdy. And it looks like it might be the MFTs. Howdy down. 1, 2, 3. It's a win for the MFTs. It's a win for the MFTs. I'm back. I should be back. I should be back. It is a win. Solo's even walking away with that lantern, you know. Solo has got the lantern and he is walking away with it. It is a win for the MFTs. Wyatt's might have lost the battle. I'm sure they'll end up winning the war. But Solo's got that lantern. Okay, we're backstage with The Miz. There's Mello. He's got a WWE title opportunity. That was good by Carmelo. Okay, so Miz says, I'm not ready to answer your open challenge tonight. Oh, here's Elia again. We will fight again. Elia says we will fight again, champ. I really like the respect between Carmelo and Elia. I really like actually the point of difference there where Carmelo was speaking to Miz and he seemed really, you know, if you want to have a shot now, come and have a shot now. You know, I'm happy to beat you anytime, anywhere. But then as soon as he saw Elia, it was like, Elia, dudes, I'm about to do an open chat. It'd be an honor if you know, that kind of real point of difference came across really well. Elia said that he's just off to have a word about something different. Wonder what that is. It was pretty good when he said to The Miz about Randy and turned around all scared. Okay, we've got our next match that's coming up quite quickly. It's going to be Jordan Grace against Alba Fire. Right. I thought Daze was distraught about the Wyatts losing. And so he said, F this stream. No, I know that a lot of people take the sound off and ignore me. But the stream had frozen. So I needed to unfreeze the stream. Yeah, apparently The Miz has spoken about getting a WWE Championship opportunity, which is a bit random. Ilya is after something as well, but we're not sure what. So I don't mind that. A few little interesting backstage interactions. Definitely feels like there's been some work put into this show. It might not be anything mind-blowing. It might not be a show that you're like, oh my God, this is so good. But there are just a few little things in here that are like, okay, where's that going? You know, for example, Solo has got the Wyatt Sicks lantern. You know, that's interesting. Drew's got the Dusty watch. That's interesting. Ilya is going off to try and get something lined up. I'm not sure what that is. Miz has got a forthcoming title opportunity. Matt Cardona has said to Cody he wants to set his sights on that championship as well. Like, there definitely are things happening and people making moves and lots to kind of keep an eye on. It doesn't mean it's going to necessarily lead anywhere, but definitely lots of little tiny talking points. Little baby talking points. Why is Triple H doing this to the Wyatts? Well, it's okay. I mean, I don't know why Howdy had to be the one that was pinned when it could have been Gacy, could have been Loomis, it could have been anyone else, right? I don't know why it had to be Uncle Howdy. But I think if this is to be a feud, you're probably not going to have the Wyatts just win everything in the feuds and just win the feuds. I mean, the thing is, MFTs are a pretty important group for SmackDown as well. I think, you know, they've not given up on Solo. I think Tala is a very interesting prospect that could kind of break out of this group in a few years' time. So, and they want to do something with Tama as well. They've had him kind of around that mid-card belt. So this isn't like a jobber group. That's my point. This isn't the Wyatts against like some jobbers. This is like two pretty decent factions going up against each other. I always thought it was going to be a bit tricky to book this because I don't think they want either side really being buried. So a win for the MFTs. They'll run it back. I expect the Wyatts to get a win next time, and maybe the Wyatts take it 2-1. But I don't know, man. I think it's a hard feud to book, honestly. I think it's a tricky one to book because I think they want both sides looking good, staying strong. Okay, we got Chelsea in there with Alba Fire. Match number 4. Okay. Daze, who do we think is going to come out to answer the US Open Challenge? I don't think it's anyone that's going to win. We're in Germany. I wonder if it could be Ludwig Kaiser. I wonder if it could be any. I wonder if it'd be any sort of European talent. Ludwig Kaiser would make sense because we don't really see him because obviously he's El Grande. I don't think technically he is a SmackDown star, though, is he? You would want someone that is going to put on a great match that's not going to get the victory because I don't see Carmelo losing, so it needs to be someone that's not going to win. Jordan Grace making her way down to the ring. I suppose it could be an NXT talent, but I'm not aware of any NXT talent that's kind of gone. Just looking at the SmackDown roster, I wouldn't be down on, say, Alex Shelley getting an opportunity. Could be Alex Shelley.
It could be Axiom. Although I think he's had a shot for the championship before. But it could be. 1 week, it might end up being Kit Wilson, to be honest. He's someone that could get in there and hopefully have an okay match. Obviously, he's not going to win that, though. Shinsuke, I think, has answered the open challenge before, didn't he, when Sammy was champ? But we've been doing open challenges for a good few weeks now, so we've actually got through quite a bit of this roster. 1 week, it might end up being Montez. And maybe that should be the person that beats Carmelo. Perhaps Montez should be the guy, you know? Jordan in there with a big slap to Albert. I didn't get the score for that last match. Where did that go, actually? Did I do a poll for that last match for the MFTs one? Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't. Okay. Could it be Matt Cardona? Yeah, it could be Matt Cardona. Although, strangely, he's already having a word with Cody about going after the WWE Championship, which I find very strange, considering he's only just come back after being away for so long, and I don't think he's anywhere near that level. Right now, we've got Albert looking to drive Jordan's face into the corner. I thought I'd done a poll for this, honestly. MFTs against Wyatt's. Get your thoughts in. Oh, look at that. I tell you what, Jordan doing a good job of showing off the power that she possesses. Right now, she's got Albert. Albert gets driven down. Chelsea on the outside, trying to provide a distraction. Jordan coming over, grabbing Albert. Into Chelsea goes Albert. Jordan is picking her up. She's got her on her shoulders. Oof. 1, 2, 3. Do you know, it is pretty funny, actually, hearing people go, 1, 2, 3. Okay, get in your votes quickly. This is MFTs against the Wyatts. You got 5 seconds to vote. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right, you had your chance. We have to move on. That last match was really short, so I don't want to get too confusing as to what match we're actually grading. So this one is finished, and we need to get a poll up for this. This was Jordan Alba. Not much to it. Okay, Jade is coming out. Jade Cargill. Rejoice! A storm is coming! There we go. There is Jade. Jade's got a microphone in her hands. She's coming out. I don't know if she's going to say anything to Jordan or what we're doing. You think you did something? You think you're special? Well, there we go. I mean, we have had Jordan win a very quick match, and the champ has come out and had a few words. I mean, it definitely feels like Jade Jordan is going to happen. Okay, we're backstage with Sammy. Sammy wants to be WWE champ. Who do you think's going to win? There's a small part of me that wants Drew to win. He's the one person I've never beaten. Has he ever beaten Cody? Okay, Sammy says, of course I'm rooting for my friend. Oh. He says, my money's on Cody. But whoever it is, I am waiting on the other sides. Okay, there's Drew. Three stages of hell match tonight. Ryan, shout out to you, buds. Hope you're doing well. And D-Mac said it's nice to be catching a stream at a reasonable time. That is the benefit, actually, of these international shows, is that we are able to do these streams at a much more convenient time for many of you. Obviously, it's going to be that way as well with Rumble being in Riyadh. So that's also going to start early. And we've got lots of shows as we head to the Rumble as well that are going to be around this time. So, yeah. It's going to be this way for a lot of January. Obviously, once we're into February, we're back in America. I believe Chamber this year's in Canada. Here's Carmelo. Carmelo making his way down to the ring. Dormouse, hello, buds. Shout out to you. Music said Jade needs an Irish accent. Sean said, why is Jade facing Alba a bad move? I don't think it was. I don't think it was. I think he gives her a win. I think her against Jade is a little unfortunate because I don't expect Jordan to win. I think chances are it's going to be Jade Bianca at WrestleMania. So I think Jordan is probably a necessity. We don't really have many babyface opponents for Jade's. So the fact that we've had to call up Jordan and we're having to put her into a feud with Jade so quickly, I think is more a statement about the state of the women's division on SmackDown than it is about Jordan. And as I said, I think Jordan probably loses. Probably shenanigans and cheating, protect her in some way. That way she can complain about, how she was cheated out of winning the title, and then Jade can move on and face Bianca. But it's just, when people first come up, you obviously want to make them out to be a big deal for those that never watched them in TNA or NXT. So you got to find a way of making them seem like they're good and credible and all that stuff. So an early loss in her, first early stages of being on the main roster is like, oof. It's not a problem. I mean, you can look back at a lot of talents that have had slow starts. I mean, look at Austin Theory. Blimey now. Look at John Cena when he was the prototype. Look at Stone Cold when he was the ringmaster. So, I mean, her going up against the champ and getting screwed in a title match, it ain't going to really mean anything. It's just, I don't know. It's not ideal. I think you want to build them up, give them momentum and all that stuff, and kind of get them over. I don't know that we've managed to get her over. I suppose that's the point. There's gonna be a lot of people that just don't know who she is. But I think her beating Alba tonight is fine. That's the kind of thing we should be doing, really. Having her beat people, giving her some momentum. Blake and JC call-ups have been discussed, but they are not confirmed. Jordan has lost every single title match she's been in since coming to WWE. Yeah, but that's in NXT, isn't it? That's not on the main roster. Again, for me, they are two very different things. There's so many people that don't watch NXT. There's so many kids and casual fans around the world that just don't engage with NXT. They're not interested. They tune in because they want to watch Jay. They want to watch Roman. They want to watch CM Punk. They're interested in the star power. And I think a large part of the appeal of WWE is that. It is that sort of larger-than-life star power. To be honest, you know, it's, I think, what grabbed a lot of us when we started watching. You know, for me, Hogan, Warrior, Macho Man, you know, these larger-than-life characters, they feel so otherworldly. It's hard to believe they're the same sort of species as me. They feel like they could be aliens from another planet because they were just like real-life superheroes. They were like Marvel characters brought to life. You know, I mean, they were so big and jacked back then as well. Like, they just felt otherworldly. They really did. I knew they weren't, but it was, yeah, I mean, I think that appeal is why people tune in. So going down to the developmental level and watching people learning how to wrestle and figuring out who their characters are going to be, that's not for everyone. So when you go to the main roster, you kind of start again. You get introduced to a whole new load of people. This is why I was saying, like, if Oba had lost his title to whoever on Tuesday, it was Leon, but it could have been anyone. It wouldn't have mattered, really. I think you do just start again when you come up to the main roster. Right, I don't know what we're looking at here. We're looking at someone playing 2K25. Okay, there's Nathan Frazier. Is it going to be Nathan that's going to answer this? Oh, okay. That's going to be Johnny, isn't it? That was actually quite clever, wasn't it? He's not going to know who to trust now, is he? So Johnny wore the mask. That was actually really good. That was actually really good. So Nathan thought he was talking to Axiom. Okay, who's going to answer this challenge? Here we go. Open challenge. Oh, and it's going to be Shinsuke. Okay, so we're kind of running back around again then, because Shinsuke, I'm sure, answered the open challenge when Sammy was champion. But, I mean, we do open challenges so much. We've been doing it for quite a while now with Sammy and Ilya, and now carrying on with Carmelo. Shinsuke has answered the challenge. I love Shinsuke. I'm not down on this, but I think there might be some complaints that it's not someone that we've not seen before, you know? Well, it could have been an NXT talent, for example. Could have been someone from a tag team like Montez. But it's hard to be down on Shinsuke. Such an amazing talent. The only disappointing thing is I really don't think he's going to win. I think we're going to keep going with Carmelo. And I really want better for Shinsuke. Justice for Shinsuke. I mean, to be honest, if you want to talk about an underwhelming sort of main roster run, I think you've got to talk Shinsuke. Not his fault. Just horrible creative. Really stop-start pushes. No sustained momentum. I don't think they could ever quite figure out how to present him. But he's such an amazing talent. He's never been World Heavyweight Champion. I'd love to see a Shinsuke World Heavyweight Championship run. Carmelo loves this. He's very excited at this opportunity. And it is true. I mean, Shinsuke hasn't answered a Carmelo Open challenge, so this is going to be good, man. This is going to be good. I think Carmelo gets it, but this is going to be good. Does it mean that Truth is going to get another shot, said V85? Well, I suppose everyone can get another shot again, can't they? Because anyone that answered the Open Challenge when Sammy was champion, this is technically a different opportunity for them. Okay, fans are behind Nakamura. Nakamura getting some chants. Okay, right now we got Carmelo on the arm of Shinsuke. Shinsuke with Melo. Melo against the ropes. Clothesline misses. Clothesline misses. Melo building up speeds. Leapfrog there by Melo. Duck underneath. Drop kick. Down goes Shinsuke. Good work. Good work. So we are underway with our next match. We've had a few matches on this show, actually. This is match number 5. So it seems like WWE are trying to get some wrestling onto the shows. Bit of a shame it's not good, but, you know, we're trying. Main event should bang. Main event should more than deliver. Okay, let's end the poll. That was for Jordan against Alba. So far, we've had good 96, good 92, good 94, good 88. I mean, there was nothing to that match, was there? So, I mean, you can't really score it. Anything. I think it's a fair score, to be honest. Oh, right. Need to change the match at the bottom. Yes. Thank you. Match number 5. We were 6-7 in for a second there. When is that going to end, do we think? Do you think will it ever end? Will we ever stop 6-7 in, or is this here to stay forever? I hope it's forever. Okay, Shinsuke down. Daze, me and you want Cara Noir to answer these open challenges. That would be fantastic. You and me would freak out, and everyone else would just be like, who's this boomer? Who's this ballet boomer? Ooh, I think there was a bit of a real pin there for a second where I think Carmelo might have struggled to have kicked out of that. Right, Daze, you deserve a medal. You've got to sit through this again later. It's been a shocking show so far, said Buzz. Well, I mean, in-ring wise, I would agree. What I would say is I think there has been a few talking points, nothing massive. But, you know, normally by the end of a show, I've got about 30-odd slides to kind of talk about in the breakdown. I'm currently at 33, and we've still obviously got our main event to go. And the reason for that is because you've got things like the Lantern being taken by Solo, Matt Cardona setting his sights on Cody's championship, Miz saying that he's getting a championship, Ilya saying that he wants to speak to Nick Aldis about something coming up, Drew having that Dusty watch. 5 matches so far, with our main event being number 6. So, you know, from a talking point of view, there are things that they've definitely given us in this show. Nothing massive, right? Nothing. I mean, all of these things are little things that you just need to keep an eye on. You know, this could go somewhere. It's worth knowing about this kind of stuff. Actually, I think for me, I'm quite fortunate because I know I'm doing a video where we're going to talk about the show. I know I need to make sure that we're mentioning even those little things, because it's those little things that people obviously gets can get engaged with. A lot of people like that. Did you notice this kind of stuff, you know? Where do we think this is going? Could this lead to something? So even those little things kind of resonate with me. And to be honest, that does help keep me engaged with the show. I think if you're someone that's just not interested in that, I don't care. I'll be more into it when it actually gets somewhere. If you feel that way and the matches have underdelivered, I could understand this SmackDown being a struggle. So for me, I don't know where I am score-wise with the show, to be honest with you. I don't know. Up to this point, I've not felt bored. But I do wish that we had some matches that kind of delivered. To be honest, Shinsuke Carmelo shouldn't it? On paper, if I was sat in creative and I was like, should we do Shinsuke versus Carmelo? I would expect that to be a banger. I would expect that to deliver. Shot coming in there by Shinsuke. Hopefully it does. I certainly expect our main event will. Dragon screw there by Shinsuke as Carmelo goes down. Who do we think? Another UK tour this year, considering splashing for Glasgow. Do you think there'll be another UK tour? Yeah, there will. They tend to do two. This, I think, is the bigger one, though. The other one they tend to do is normally around October time. November, that sort of time, end of the year. And it tends to be just a few kind of house shows and a couple of, they don't always do a Raw and a SmackDown. But they'll come over and they'll do some sort of live events. In fact, I think they did one because they did Birmingham, didn't they? That I was talking about. Oh, I'm interested. I could go to that. I think was that. I can't remember what date that was. When were they at Birmingham? Birmingham, UK Raw 2025. They were in Birmingham on the 26th of August. So they did the European tour in about February 2025, and then they came back and did a tour. Yeah, that makes sense, doesn't it? Because that's in the lead up to Clash in Paris. So there will be another European PLE this year, and so they'll do live events leading up to that. So there will be another tour later this year, I'm sure. Because there will be, there's rumours of an Italian PLE. And if there is an Italian PLE, then they'll do some live events in Europe. And one of those is sure to be in the UK. No guarantee it could be Scotland, though. I have no idea if Scotland will be one. Shinsuke working on the leg of Carmelo. Dean said, the show's been good, but there's just been nothing mind-blowing yet, says Dean. I hear you. Reese said, how about Raw at Starbridge? I can see one very obvious problem. We don't have an arena and we don't have a stadium. There is literally nowhere to do it. We've got a town hall that can hold a few hundred people. We've got a football/cricket ground where you could probably set something up, but you're going to need to bring temporary stands if you're going to do something like that. So there is a little bit of an obstacle there, but, that would be amazing, wouldn't it? To be honest, I mean, we don't live there anymore, so I'd have nowhere to stay. I'd have to stop in a hotel or something now. Shot coming in. We've got a hotel in our high street. It's only got a few rooms. It's just like a pub that's got like some rooms upstairs. It's meant to be really haunted. And it's like quite an old place as well. Right, oh, look at that. Lovely work there by Carmelo. Kick out by Shinsuke. Starbridge is only famous for Jude Bellingham. And we do have quite a famous cat that lives at the train station that for some reason went viral on social media. And we do have a tiny train that goes from our one station to the other station, and it's meant to be like the smallest train, I think, in the UK. I actually saw a comedian. He was on Taskmaster. He actually went to Stourbridge just to see the train. I looked, he wasn't doing a gig there, but he did go to like take a picture of our little train. It's like this, it's nothing special. It's like this little shuttle thing, that's all. It's nothing, honestly, it doesn't look special, but it does run on the train tracks. And yeah, that's about it, to be honest. I don't think there's anything else. This match starting to heat up a little bit. Crowd applauding, getting involved. But Daze, I am going to be bold, okay? And I'm going to say Jacob returns, and he's going to cost whoever attacked him in the main event, said Buzz Travel, right? Okay. Well, if it was Drew, I mean, that could be, you could be onto something there. If Drew attacked Jacob, and honestly, it was so long ago, I don't even remember who was the options. But if Drew was someone that could have done it, yeah, I don't hate that as a theory. Shinsuke with Carmelo, he's got the leg. Dragon screw again, but he didn't quite get it. Kick coming in there by Carmelo. Shinsuke goes down. We are knocking on the door. We're knocking away on the door of hour number 3. We're just 4 minutes away. And we'll be into that third hour. If you are joining us, we've still got the 3 stages of hell match to come. It's coming up. Who knew that Stourbridge had some pussy? Cat. Chop coming in there by Carmelo. Yeah, we've got lots of pussy cats. If you want that title, take it. He's on his feet. Carmelo hobbling over. Chop coming in there by Shinsuke. Michael said, I love that Nakamura is getting some screen time. I just wish that WWE had let him be there for Tanahashi's retirement. I agree. To be honest, I think WWE would love to be working with New Japan. I mean, if you look at the relationship they've got with AAA, I think they'd love to have that with New Japan. But New Japan's in bed with AEW. And so we hate them. New Japan suck. Oh, did you see that Tanahashi match got 6 stars from Dave Meltzer? Legit 6 stars out of 5? 6 stars out of 5? I did see a little clip, actually. He said it was one of the best matches he has ever seen. Was Okada against Tanahashi from Wrestle Kingdom the other weekend. I would say check it out, but I don't even know where you go and check it out unless you've got New Japan World. And I don't think many of you are going to go and subscribe to that. I know I'm not. So it's not a match I've seen, actually. I'd like to. Back elbow. Carmelo on his feet. Comes in around the house. Oh, my God. He's going round the houses there, Mello. And Shinsuke grabbed him and just drove him down, like, face first. Both guys are down. I'd like to see WWE do something in my hometown of West Brom. But they probably won't, because the championship would be stolen as soon as they stepped out of the coach. I don't think there's an arena or stadium, is there, in West Brom outside of Hawthorns? So I'm not aware. I mean, they could do Hawthorns, but that would have to be... I don't think they'd do a Raw or a Smackdown there. It'd probably have to be... And it'd probably be cold as well. You'd have to do something in the summertime, wouldn't you? And it would be hard to see why they would do Hawthorns of all the places, you know? Kick coming in. But there's loads of stadiums that they could do shows in, obviously. We've got so many football stadiums in the summer. If they come over in the summer and do like a summer sort of show. Oof. Shinsuke goes to the outsides. Who knows? They might do something in the new Birmingham Stadium when that opens up in a few years with all those weird chimneys. Carmelo comes down. Lands on Shinsuke. This has by far been the best match we've had so far tonight. Not even close, to be honest. These two putting on a really fun contest. I'm not down on this. I don't think we've got to the This Is Awesome stage, though, but we are in a good place. Carmelo. Ah! Big splash there by Melo. Shinsuke moves out the way. Working on the leg. Nakamura working on the leg of Carmelo. Carmelo down, middle of the ring. Shinsuke. I don't know if he... to be honest, I can't quite tell if he's going for a knee bar or a heel hook. But either way, he's got to the ropes, Carmelo. Shinsuke. They should have opened with this, said Shining Wizards. Yeah, this was better than our opening match. Kick coming in there by Melo. Shinsuke has got him on the shoulders. Oh, turned into a stunner. Melo against the rope. Shinsuke. Bang. Knee strike. Knee strike. I love Shinsuke's ring gear as well. It looks so classy. Oh, look at that driver. 1, 2. Kick out by Melo. Would they want the most audience for a Jericho return? It's not going to be Smackdown, said Tony. No, that feels like it's got Rumble written all over it. There was a bit of an update on the Jericho thing. Apparently, word on the street is again today. Yes, WWE. It's happening. He's coming in. In fact, there's even word that he wants to go to TNA and do some stuff in TNA before he retires. Kick coming in there by Carmelo. Melo off that. Ah, lovely work. Off that middle rope. WWE, God, it's so weird, isn't it? WWE's X account has just put a little post out saying, tonight, the Viper is back. What next for Randy Orton? WWE's X account, for some reason, pretends that the show hasn't happened yet. They're in a weird place, though, aren't they? Because most of their audience is in America. So it seems like WWE's social media account just kind of stays in line with America. But it's so weird seeing everyone... Oh, it's so weird. I mean, look at this here. I've got Nathan talking about what just happened on the show where Johnny pretended to be Axiom, right? And then the very next one is WWE saying what's going to happen on Smackdown tonight. It's so weird. And then I got Wrestle Talk showing this current match. Nothing but net by Melo. Gets it for Melo. Melo wins. So yeah, like Sportskeeda are talking about this match. Fightful are talking about what happened with Jordan Grace and everything. And then you've just got WWE going, I wonder what's going to happen on SmackDown tonight. Someone needs to tell WWE social media the show's on. Do you reckon the person sat there right now with a cup of tea going, can't wait for SmackDown? It's going to be so good tonight. Psst, it's on. If it's on now, it's happening. Everyone's already talking about it. Look, it's all over social media, mate. Dude, look at all this. It's on. Silly billies. Carmelo gets the victory. Let's get another poll, shall we? I think that's the best match of the night. But I don't think... I mean, it never got This Is Awesome chance, and you know how WWE fans love going to that for... You know, they'll do that. They'll do that if they flip in, get a hot dog that they like. So it doesn't take much to get them to that. We never quite got to that. But I still think it was the best match of the night. And I still love Shinsuke. Few boos for Cody. Yeah, this is going to be... It's going to be a rough ride for Cody, actually. You're doing a great job. I see that he's got my father's watch. Cody said, once I'm done with Drew tonight, it's eyes on the Rumble. Because you know what that means. WrestleMania. 1, 2, 3, 4. Rumors on XR that Jacob is in the building, said Kaz. That's interesting. Maybe Jacob does come out during that main event. Tony said Cody is going to drop the title and Drew and him can fight at SummerSlam. Main roster call-up for Blake and JC have been discussed but not yet confirmed, said Telfords. Hello, Telfords. What's this? Oh. Preview of the 3 stages of hell. Randy, Elia. Okay. Next week. Oh, they're doing Wembley Arena. At the Rumble. Wow. Okay. Okay, that makes a bit more sense. Okay, so an announcement by Nick Aldis. Little bit of snow in the air in London. It's been snowing here as well, actually. Okay, Miz against Randy Orton next week. We're going to be doing some qualifying matches, 4 qualifying matches. The winners go into a fatal 4-way. That fatal 4-way goes down at Saturday night's main event. And the winner of that will go on to face the champ, Matt Cardona, against Trick Williams. Surely Trick gets that. Surely. That one's tricky. Damien Solo is a bit tricky. Bum, 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 bum. And Sammy. Oh, God. Sammy Elia. Oh, God. Sammy's going to get murked again, isn't he? Sammy Elia. Oh, God. Why have we done that? Oh, God. Sammy Ely, I love both of them. Oh, God. Okay, coming up next. It's the match we've all been waiting for. I've been waiting for it. You've been waiting for it. We've all been waiting for it. Good video package, this, actually, showing when they were tag champs. Oba is going to go into Raw, said music. Hannah, hello. Said it's been 3 years since Brian Alvarez's famous monster news imminent, and we're still waiting. It's been 3 years since he said that. Really? 3 years, really? I didn't know that. I'm actually really shocked at that. I didn't realize it had been that long. So weird, isn't it, when you think about it? I mean, that just feels like it was last year. Okay, we've got the things here. These are the qualifying matches. So, Sammy against Ilya. Probably Ilya, right? Although we are trying to invest in Sammy. Sammy was rumored to win the Rumble. The Rumble is in Saudi Arabia. I can't make my mind up on this, actually. Is Sammy going to be in the Rumble, or is he going to get the title match? If he gets the title match, he ain't winning. But if he's in the Rumble, he ain't winning, so it doesn't really matter. They are so behind Ilya Dragunov right now, though, as well. That is such a hard match to figure out which way they're going to go. Oh, I don't want to sit on the fence. I'm going to say it's Sammy. You can't ever get behind Sammy. It never works out. I'm going to say Ilya wins. Damian against Solo. Solo's in with the Wyatts at the moment. He just stole the lantern. That's going to be Damian. Matt Cardona, Trick Williams. I know Matt's just come back, but Trick's, you know, the guy they're getting behind. Surely Trick gets that. Randy Miz. I mean, I'm thinking Randy would make sense. I know it's another L for the Miz, but, well, you know, sorry. So what would that be? That would be Randy, Trick, Damian, and Ilya. Randy, Trick, Damian, Ilya. Too soon for Ilya. Too soon for Trick. Randy or Damian. You could do the Randy-Cody match. Randy-Cody at the Rumble. Randy ain't winning the Rumble. Randy-Cody. Randy-Cody at the Rumble. But there is a chance it's Damian Drew. Oh! Interesting. Okay, 3 stages of hell. Here we go. Okay, they're just going through the fact it's 3 separate matches. First one is a normal match. Second one is Falls Count Anywhere. And the third is going to be a cage. There's the cage. You ain't setting that cage up with it if you ain't going to use it. So there ain't no way this is going to be 2-0 and we just end it there. It's going to be 1-1. So whoever gets the first fall, the other person's going to get the second fall. It's all going to come down to that cage match. So to be honest with you, we could probably just have a nap. We could probably have a nap for half an hour, couldn't we? We all know it's going to be 1-1. We'll just come back when it matters. Just have a little nap. Oh, I don't want to miss it, though. Even though I've got to watch it twice. I'm going to know every detail of this match by the end of this night. Okay, Drew McIntyre making his way down to the ring. We need to get rid of this pole, don't we? We do. Guys, look at this. Yeah. It's Finn Balor's wife. There's Finn and his wife. They are on a beach. So, love that for them. I didn't know that they had a dog. Not that it matters. Drew McIntyre making his way down. Who's going to win the 3 stages of hell match? I think it's Cody. But it seems like the other people think Drew. Drew, please effing win. I'd like to apologize for the bad language that you've just seen there. That is nothing to do with me. That's disappointing, actually. A lot of people talking about, you know, that announcement and the matches that are coming up for it. Okay, Drew McIntyre making his way down to the ring. 3 stages of hell. Get in close. We can do a poll. See what you lot think. See what this live community think. 53, 30, 11, 6. Great. 64 for that last match. Little higher than I was expecting, but I don't think I'm reasonable. Okay, who wins? Is it going to be Cody? Or is it going to be Drew? Right. Does Finn use the demon paint in the bedroom? It's a good question. It's a very good question. Drew likes making others suffer. Why settle for just a cage match? He's already done with Punk when you can do all 3, said Mr. Sporley. Here we go. Drew then has made his way down. From a business standpoint, TKO will want Cody to be champion. Get over it, says Patriarchy Patriot. Alex said, I wish the match was actually intriguing stipulation-wise. They've played it super boring. JCP World said, Drew is winning today. Dean said, I am so happy it's in the UK. What, all those matches? Okay, here's Cody. I think the build-up has been great, says Tony. I think this has been the best WWE Championship feud for quite a while. Cody is coming down. The fans still all join in with the woe. That was weird, you know. He just, you know, he does that boom bit during his entrance. He did it, and there was an explosion, but nothing happened. And I was like, what was that? And then all of a sudden, these, like, things just sort of rained down. So it must have been like a bit of a pop up in the sky, and then they kind of came down. It was just a bit strange where it went boom, and there was nothing that happened. But it was kind of cool when they rained down. Drew is wearing that watch in the ring, you know. So Drew has got that dusty watch. And he's actually wearing it in the ring. He did come out with it on, but I thought he might take it off. But he doesn't care if it gets damaged, does he? He doesn't give a flip if it gets damaged. It's a nice watch. Gold watch. Rolex, I think. Do you know what I mean? Classy. Man away. Okay. Alicia Taylor about to do the intros. Daze, Randy, Miz, Sammy, Elia, Damian, Solo, Matt Cardona, Trick. They're all interesting matches. I've got Randy, Sammy, Damian, and Trick all winning. Yeah, okay, I can see that. I think it is tight between Sammy and Elia. Drew doesn't deserve the win, says Kiwi Rob. Could we potentially get Jacob, says Connor. Wyatt said, I don't mind who wins. It's going to be the same issue for the next guy to take it off the next guy. Hayden said, Drew deserves the win. Manic said, come on, Homelander. Nathan is cheering on Drew. Daze, whenever we get these international Raws and Smackdowns, you can sense that watching the show, the traveling causes less focus on focusing on creative. They always feel like a lame duck, says Big Time. Well, I mean, look, this feels very reminiscent of the kind of shows we had before WrestleMania. To be honest, I think this show's been okay. I mean, hopefully it's going to be really good by the time we're finished our main event. But, yeah, it is a bit reminiscent of what we were getting just before WrestleMania last year. This is not a WrestleMania season worthy show, is it? This isn't good enough for WrestleMania season. But this was the kind of show we were getting during WrestleMania season in 2025. Cody smashing Drew's head into the commentary table. I think Drew has took that watch off, by the way. Yeah, Drew is saying, hit me with the chair. He knows that this is a straight wrestling match. In my soul. Kick coming in there by Cody. Jab there by Cody as well. Oh, looked like he was going for the elbow, and he is. Sticks the fingers up, hits the bionic elbow. Drew goes to the outsides. Cody jumping out of the ring, going round, grabbing Drew. Crowder singing Drew's name. Shot coming in there by Cody. Cody getting back out the ring again. Cody, bang, into the steel steps. Cody goes down. So, Cody and Drew battling away. Match number 1 is a normal contest. Match number 2 is going to be Falls Count Anywhere. They're going to go all over this arena. I tell you what, this is a big ask, isn't it, actually, from a cardio conditioning point of view. 3 separate matches. Oh, Cody Cutter there. Drew goes down. 2. Shoulder up by Drew. Shoulder up. Cody's going to get the first one, said JCB. P. Sammy should turn heel. Then he could win his first world title, said Nathan. Hey, listen, I'm down for Sammy getting Money in the Bank, you know. I don't give a flip how he gets it. Lots of people have got their first title, world titles, through Money in the Bank. I'm okay with Sammy doing it that way. I don't know that that's the right way for Sammy, though. I think Sammy's very proud. I think, you know, he's come close before. It does feel like a shortcut. Well, because it is a shortcut. Okay, we got some Cody Rhodes chants now. This crowd kind of showing a bit of support for both. It does feel like they're more behind Drew. Oh, low blow. I think there's a low blow there by Drew as the referee was distracted. 1, 2, 3. Drew gets the first fall. It's first fall to Drew. Oh my God, guys, he's so close. He's so close. He's just got to win one more fall. That first stage was a bit rubbish, wasn't it? Very short. I mean, if this was just a one fall match, there's no way it goes that way. Well, stage one is, I think, very forgettable. We won't score each individual stage. We'll just score it as an overall match. Right now, we got Drew going out, getting a table. Juan said, please, Drew, we need this. Juan, he is close. He is so close. If he can win this fall, he's going to win the championship. Right now, bang! Cody is through a table. 1, 2. Oh, my God. If Drew had got the pin then. Daze, what are your thoughts on both Randy and Sammy sniffing around the Undisputed Championship? Oh, my thoughts are that it's a bit obvious now why they've been doing it. It's because WWE are doing this, like, tournament thing. So that's why they wanted so many people showing an interest. You know, Elia said, I need to speak about something. Well, now he's in a tournament. Randy made it very clear last week, I'm coming for that belt. Matt Cardona made it very clear, I'm interested in that belt. You know, Cody has had quite a few people making it clear they want that belt. And now we found out why. Because WWE are doing these matches next week. Fatal 4-way at Saturday night's main event. Right now, Drew is down in the entranceway. Cody getting back into this. Into the ring steps. Crowd are on their feet, you know. We've already had a table spot on the outside. We've had some ring steps being used. Now we got Drew going over the barricade. We're going in the crowds. Cody jumping off the barricade. Double axe handle. Drew goes down. Signing the crowd says Cody sucks. The guy hasn't spaced the letters very well. And WWE heading a different direction anyway. Oh, shot coming in there by Cody. Drew is going through the crowd. Rake of the back there by Cody as Drew goes up in the crowd. Cody with a belt. Is that a replica? Must be. I think it was a belt. Another shot coming in. Cody is up in the stands with Drew. Imagine having tickets and being in that segment, and there is Cody and Drew. What's he grabbed? Cody with a phone. He's biting him and taking a picture. Cody just chucked the phone back to the guy. The guy was like... Cody went like that, and the guy was like... Bloody hell. Imagine if that guy had dropped it. Cody would be getting a... I think he could cover it. I think it'd be fine. I think WWE could get that guy a new phone if needed. But there was a moment there where it was like... Okay, we're going into the backstage area right now. We've gone through a curtain. There's a table with some random bits of fruit on it. Over into some sort of fire door. Into shut up. So we've gone into the bowels of the building, which is quite exciting, to be honest. I'm here for this. Right now we've got Cody with a banana. Oh my God! Driving the banana into the head of Drew. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. That is one of the most brutal fruit-based attacks I've ever seen. Cody all over Drew, and people have got the nerve to say Cody Rhodes is boring. I've just seen him beat a man with a banana. Drew with Cody. Bang. Hurling him into, I think it's some sort of cage fencing just below the bleachers. There's a table that's being introduced now. Crowd is still very much with Drew. Drew grabbing a hold of Cody. He's going to look to powerbomb him through this table. Picks him up. Cody grabbing a hold of the railing. Over by the crowd. Kicks out. He's going to Cody cutter. It's perfect for a Cody cutter. No. It's coming back down. McIntyre. Cody goes down. McIntyre. Bang. Over the other sides. Getting chucked around, is putting him onto a table. Crowd are chanting for Cody. Nathan said Drew is awesome. At least it wasn't a pineapple. That would have been even more brutal, actually. We're getting into Sabu levels there if it had been a pineapple. Do you know how sharp they are? Cody is going up. Drew is on a table. Cody going big. He needs this second fall. Big splash through the table. Oh, kick out by Drew. Kick out by Drew. Cody coming down. Look at this. Oh. Yeah. That was quite a fun splash, actually. There wasn't much showmanship to it. He just sort of like fell off. He splashed on Drew like I would imagine a cat would. But it didn't get the job done, unfortunately. We are continuing as Cody needs this second fall. Drew getting the first. And obviously this second stage is falls count anywhere. Looks like Cody is trying to drag Drew back to the ring. If we can get a second fall for Cody, that'll take it to a third fall, a third stage. That'll be a cage match. Drew getting dumped at the ringside area. And both guys definitely feeling the effects of this at the moment. Still plenty of time to go, though. Time is not a problem. Cody. Oh, he's feeling it. He's feeling it. What if there is no cage match? Jab coming into the midsection. Well, I mean, it'd be wild for them to set up the cage and then not use it. But it would certainly throw us off the scent. Kick coming in there by Cody. Cody stripping the commentary table. We are back at the ringside area. Commentary table is being stripped. I want Drew to win, but I think we all know how this is going to end, said Maggie. Let's hope there is another fall. Here we go. Crossroads on the commentary table. Gets it! I don't think that really helped Cody much, though. Cody tried for a crossroads and there was very little movement. He gets it. It's 1-1. Crossroads on the commentary table did it for Cody. So it is 1-1. We have arrived. Wake up, anyone that was waiting for this to get to 1-1 so we could get to the cage match. You need to wake up now, guys. You need to wake up now. Are we going to have cage lowering music? That would be nice. I'd like some new cage lowering music, actually. Here comes the cage. Cagey cage. We're lowering the cage. Cagey cage. You love the cage. Cagey cage. We love the cage. Cagey cage. Here comes the cage. Who loves the cage? We love the cage. Cagey cage. Here comes the cage. You love the cage. We love the cage. Cagey cage. That's what I would do. Or you could just have... To be honest, I don't even know if they do that for the cage. They do it for Hell in a Cell, don't they? And they do it for those kind of things when they're lowering it. Right. Well, it's lowered. It's in place. A classic steel cage. Winner of this is going to be the WWE Champion. Okay, Drew is in a bit of trouble at the moment. Alexander said, that song was better than most Def Rebel songs. It's not hard, mate. It's not hard, honestly. I heard my cousin's kid the other day singing Wheels on the Bus badly, and I'd take that over a lot of Def Rebel songs. Drew trying to get out. Oh, he was real close, you know. Drew was out the ring, but he was out the door, but he didn't touch the floor. I think he managed to get both legs outside of the ring there, but he did not touch the floor. Shoulder up there by Drew. We've still got like 23 minutes. So far, we've had 2 falls. Jesse is punching the air right now, says Mayor Pete said, don't slander the Def Rebel. I mean, in all fairness, I think they did give us the Fatal Influence banger. I am a fan of that. Over the other side goes Cody. Oh, kick to the midside. That was good, actually. That was good. 2. Shoulder up there by Drew. Drew going over to the ropes. Cody down. This could end before the hour since it's on Netflix. They can always add commercials. That is true, actually. That is true. To be honest, I hope not. Because it'll be so much easier to stay in sync later. But that is true. Shots coming in there by Cody. There's a lot of time because they're going to all sing Cagey Cage after this. Cagey Cage. That's the wrestling world I want to live in. Oh, lovely suplex there by Drew. Oh, God, it really throws me off when they're counting 1, 2, but they're not saying 1, 2. They're saying 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay, right now we've got... Yeah, don't forget, special start time, 2 p.m. Eastern on Monday, as Raw is going to be in Dusseldorf. Shots coming in there by Drew. Cody, please win, says Cappy degrates. Elizabeth said Jacob needs to reveal who attacked him. This is turning into an unsolved mystery. Going over the other side, Cody. Back elbow there by Drew. 1, 2. Shoulder up there by Cody. Let's have a look, shall we? See where we are, because I think people have had a chance to get their votes in. So Cody, 64% of you think Cody's going to get this. 36% of you think it's going to be Drew. So 64-36. Shot coming in there by Drew. Drew again throwing in another shot. Cody. Kick coming in. Goes down. Bang. Big shot. Drew goes back. Cody back up on his feet. Backs up into the corner. Charges over. Collides in. Into the ring post. Whoa, future shot. Future shot DDT. Shoulder up. Shoulder up. I tell you, I mean, like, it's a good point. I don't know when this is going to end. Part of me is like, is it 20 minutes? When is this ending? Normally, you can sort of sit here and go, oh, I think it's still got 20 minutes, so it's not gonna, you know, if he pins him, he's not gonna get the finish now. But he might do. Looks to be a bit of blood coming out of the head of Cody. He's got some colour. There's a bit of ruby in the hair. Drew goes over into the corner. Drew is having to dig deep. Both of these guys pushing each other to the limit. Cody over the other side. Drew coming over. Cody goes down. Drew making his way over to Cody. Who's going to find that finishing blow? That kill shot? Stay down, says Drew. Cody goes over the other sides. Couldn't hear what he said to him there. There was something like there's no shame in something. Let's go, Cody. Cody sucks. Oh, my God. Cody Rhodes is the new John Cena. Let's go, Cody. Cody sucks. Cody with a crossroads. Gets it. Gets it. Here we go. 1, 2. Kick out by Drew. Kick out by Drew. Let's go, Cody. Cody sucks. Let's go, Cody. Cody sucks. Wow. Wow. Okay, this match continuing on. Daze, have we got a feeling that Jacob thinks it's Cody who attacked him and helps Drew? Otherwise, Cody probably wins. Drew won't get this clean, said Macarice. Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, there are rumours that Jacob's backstage, which I think is a little bit of a shame, to be honest. If Jacob was to come down, I would expect him to go after Drew more than I'd expect him to go after Cody. If he goes after Cody, that changes everything, doesn't it? Because then all of a sudden Cody's a heel. Because he will be the one that attacks Jacob. If Jacob comes down, I'm expecting him to interfere and go after Drew. WWE just aren't, you know, really wants to take those kind of big seismic, dramatic options. I mean, the big mind-blowing option would be he comes down and goes after Cody. It's just not the kind of thing WWE do. Cody jumps over the top. Power slam. Down goes Drew. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Emmanuel said if anyone's coming down, it's going to be KO. Cappy said, Cody, please win or I'm going to cry. But Cardi is hoping it's going to be Drew. Right now, we got Drew down. We got Cody down. We've got a split in the community as to who people are hoping. Every time I look, I see a different name being supported. Off that middle rope, Cody Cutter connects. Cody Cutter connects. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Yeah, we've had Crossroads. We've had Cody Cutters. We've had Future Shock DDTs. Oof. Wade Barrett said, if you lose tonight, Drew, it might never come back around again. Cody is standing behind Drew. He's got him. Crossroads connects. Cody hits one. Crossroads. Cody is going for a second and gets it. Cody Rhodes with 2 crossroads. He's looking to hit a third, but I think Drew's getting out. He does get out. Claymore incoming. It feels like a Claymore. Yeah, out the way. Is this it? He's down in the corner. He's setting up for it. Claymore is coming. Connects. Connects. Drew, 1, 2. It was in the air, man. It was in the air. You could feel that a Claymore was loading. It loaded. It connected. I don't think it connected brilliantly. Maybe if that had been flush on the face, maybe it would have been the 3. But, yeah, Drew really close. 2.9 there for Drew. This match continuing. Undisputed WWE Championship on the line. Cody Rhodes with 2 crossroads. Drew McIntyre with a Claymore. Drew over against the ropes. Trying to find a way of getting back up to his feet. Cody Rhodes down. This is like a game of chess. Both of these guys trying to outmaneuver each other. Drew now looking to climb out the cage. Cody going up, grabbing him. Grabbing the leg, preventing Drew from climbing up, climbing out. Drew at the top. Cody just underneath. Cody climbing up. There's going to be a big spot happening here by the looks of it. Cody is sat on top of the cage. Shot coming in there by Cody. Shot coming back there by Drew. Chop coming in there by Cody. Shot coming back there by Drew. These two jabbing away at each other. Yeah, another shot coming in there by Drew. Cody slumps over. These two on the top. So close. Please, Cody, said Jordan. Maggie cheering on Drew. Let's go, Drew, said Robbie. Into the side of the cage goes Drew. Drew goes down. Cody is up. Cody cut from there. Cody cut from there. Huge. Absolutely huge. 1, 2. Oh, my God. How did Drew kick out of that? Cody Rhodes. That's from, like, the top of the cage. Look at that. That's about as high as you can get. Cody cutter right from the top. Blimey hell. Yeah, I mean, look, they're showing the replays of it. I mean, with all the punishment that Drew has taken, that really felt like it was going to put him away. Both guys are down. Both guys have got 1 fall each. Both guys trying to outmaneuver each other to get this winning fall with the Undisputed Championship on the line. Both guys really feeling the effects. Referee has got the gloves on because Cody has got some blood in his hair. He's got some sort of cuts. It's not that bad at this stage, but you can see it in his hair as he's trying to get over to the ropes. He's trying to get back up to his feet. Wow, big spot that. Big spot. Cody over against the ropes. Drew still down. Cody using those ropes to get up to his feet. Drew managing to survive. Hang on. Drew down. I don't know what Cody's doing. Cody looks like he's starting to climb. I don't know that that's the right strategy. I don't know that he's got enough energy to execute this. Yeah, he's slow. He's really slow. It's like when a wrestler climbs a ladder. Cody didn't get that far up. Drew's come after him right now. Drew goes down. Trying to climb up again, and Drew's going after him. Again, bang, into the side of the cage. And again, both of these guys standing on that top rope, both smashing each other into the side of the cage. Cody trying to climb up Drew with some shots. Into the top of the cage goes Drew. Jab coming in. Cody climbing up. Drew grabbing the leg. Drew trying to drag Cody back down. Shots coming into the back. Drew unloading as Drew gets smashed into the cage. Drew again getting smashed into the cage. He goes down. Oh, Cody goes down. They both go down onto that top rope. And they both slump into the ring. They're both pretty spent, to be honest. Both guys are down. Drew McIntyre said this would be an old style steel cage, but it's just a normal steel cage. Perhaps he meant an old style steel cage match. Trying to climb through the door is Drew. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Someone with a hood. It's going to be Jacob. It's going to be Jacob. Jacob in the entranceway prevents Drew from getting out. Drew going over the other sides. Jacob is in and he's going after Drew. So there we go. Jacob is murking Drew McIntyre right now. Kicks coming in there by Jacob. Cody though. Oh, big shot there by Jacob on Cody. I don't think Jacob is... Drew is getting out. Drew is getting out. Drew is getting out. Drew gets out. Drew wins. Drew wins. Oh my God. Jacob came down, went after Drew, got in the ring, went after Cody. I think he only went after Cody because Cody got involved. That has resulted in a new champ, Jacob, staring at Drew. Wow, I did not foresee this happening. Jacob comes back. Cody loses the championship. Drew gets it. Jacob Fatu, what did you just do? Cody is livid at Jacob. As you could imagine, he hurls Jacob into the side of the cage. Wow. So Jacob comes down and completely changes the dynamic. Don't know which way this would have gone without Jacob. But Jacob comes down and Drew benefits. Wow. Honestly, I'm shocked. As soon as Jacob came down, it felt like it was going to be a case that... It felt like it was going to be a case that he was going to go after Drew and he was going to cost Drew. And I was getting ready to say, I am not a fan of this. I was getting ready, honestly, to say, this is not helping Cody. You know, the criticism with Cody is that he doesn't, he's not able to get the win over Drew on his own. I think if you want Jacob to come down, it would make a lot more sense for him to have done it after the match. But then for Cody to get involved and for it to go the way that it went. Wow. Kiwi Rob said Triple H has just ruined the road to WrestleMania. That made my year, said Tony. I thought Cody would have stayed champ till Rumble or Mania. Well, honestly, I there's no rumors of Drew being champion at WrestleMania. So either this is going to be a short reign and he's going to drop it back soon, or those plans have changed and we're about to hear about how those plans have changed. So, yeah, very interesting. Definitely going down a road I did not foresee us going down. The Rib said Cody will get it back. Drew needed it more, but it won't be a long reign, says Maggie. You've got to love it. Cody crybabies alert, said Christopher. Cody's going to win the Rumble, said Hasib. Well, I think the odds of him winning the Rumble just drastically increased, yes. I do agree with that. D-Mac said, I prayed for this and it happens. The build for this was too great for Drew to lose, says Plum Girl. Smackdown is sick right now. Cody's not in those qualifying matches, says Aaron. No, he is not. So, I mean, I think that there's a chance he could get a rematch Elimination Chamber. I'm sure he could find a way to get in a rematch. If not, then, you know, maybe he's going to have to win some sort of... he's not one of the favourites for the Rumble. He's not been rumoured favourite. The rumoured favourites are Roman and Braun. So, I mean, he's not... Yeah, he's not one of the favourites. My guess is Cody gets added to the tournament or wins the Rumble. I don't think he'll be added to the tournament. I don't know. Honestly, this is out of sync with the rumours. I'm not down on that because it keeps us on the edge of our seat. We all want shocks and surprises and OMG moments. That is definitely what this is. So, certainly not down on that, but it does make it hard to know where we're going. I don't know. Maybe WrestleMania gets turned into a triple threat and we've just going to add Drew to it. Perhaps it's going to be Drew, Roman, Cody. I mean, that would be a quick change to make, wouldn't it, for WrestleMania? Cody finds a way of getting himself back into the conversation before WrestleMania. Roman wins the Rumble. Drew is champion. And maybe we do like a triple threat. James said this was a surprise for sure. Yeah, honestly, the way that Jacob came down, it just felt, I felt pretty good and comfortable about, right? Yeah, I can see where this is going. It's going to be a case that it's going to be a win for Cody and it's going to be Jacob's fault. And mentally, I'll tell you now, mentally, my brain was already thinking, I'm not a fan of this. I'm not a fan of this. I think that this is just going to make things worse for Cody. Because one of the criticisms for Cody is that he's a boring champ and all that kind of stuff. Well, you know, he's gone up against Drew and he's not beaten him. So this is Drew getting screwed. And that ain't going to help the image of Cody. That's not going to help at all. Because he's not beaten Drew. And Jacob's got involved. And it's just going to have those people that are down on Cody even more down on Cody. And those frustrated Drew supporters even more frustrated. And I don't see this taking us anywhere good, having this finish. But then the swerve happened where, you know, I think it was right for Cody to be upset that Jacob had got involved. I think Cody wanted to beat Drew clean, and that's what he was fighting hard to try and do. And I think it was right for Cody to grab Jacob and be like, no. Make it very clear that this was not a plan that Cody and Jacob had formed together. This was Jacob coming back and going after Drew, right? So I think it was right to make that clear. But yeah, I did not foresee it being that it was going to cost Cody. I did not foresee it that it was going to be... But to be honest, I mean, we hadn't really spoke about this being the show that Jacob returned on. I think there was just rumours that were kind of circulating, wasn't there? throughout the day that Jacob was backstage, which is a little bit of a shame that they broke, but still resulted in a shocking result. Yeah, did not foresee it going that way. Did we see the matches for the Fatal 4-Way? Yes. So the winner of those go into the Fatal 4-Way. Fatal 4-Way at Saturday night's main events. And that's where that'll be Drew's next opponent. I think it increases the likelihoods that Damian wins now. That Fatal 4-Way. And at Royal Rumble, Damian against Drew, which, got to be honest, is not a match I really care for. It was not a feud that I cared for when they had that feud. So I could see them doing that. Nice to see Jacob back, said Maggie. Was Cody the one who attacked Jacob because he laid hands on Cody? No, I don't think so. Because he went after Drew first. I mean, if Cody was the one Jacob wanted, then, you know, he could have just allowed Drew to have got out the cage. He could have helped him out. You know, I mean, if Jacob's got a problem with Cody, first thing you would do is, right, take the belt off him. Drew, let me help you. Boom. Right, there we go. Cody, you've lost the belt. Then Jacob gets in the ring, goes after Cody. But he didn't do that. He immediately went after Drew, and he only went after Cody when Cody put his hands on Jacob. And I think the reason Cody did that is because he did not want that outside interference. He wanted to beat Drew clean. Yeah, interesting though. Lots of talk about that's our top championship as well that has just changed hands. I mean, that is a big moment. That is a big moment. Right, we are going to need to get your votes in. We do need to go in a second because we need to do our breakdown video. We're not going to do our opinions video until later, mainly because I want to do the breakdown. And if I can start that second stream early, then I will try and start that second stream early. It made sense how many times Drew was going to challenge for the belt and lose, said Alexis. I'm glad Cody lost. It's the best WWE day in a minute, says John. Claymore Country has arrived, said Freds. I think Drew attacked him. That's why Jacob attacked him first. Everything after was just a mean Samoan not letting lay hands on him. This is fantastic, said Tony. How are you going to do a live stream later knowing all this? Oh, we've done it before. Yeah, easy. No spoilers. Just bear in mind that there's people that don't know what's going down. So, I mean, obviously, I'm not going to, scream the place down or anything when this happens, but when this moment happens. But honestly, I'm actually shocked by it. I'm genuinely shocked by it. So it's not a case I was screaming the place down anyway. I don't think. I was just it was going the way that I thought it was going to go. Jacob goes after Drew, and then a swerve happens, and Drew manages to get out the ring. I was watching Drew get out the ring, and as he was slowly kind of getting through the door, I was still so confident Cody was going to jump over and stop him. I was still so confident. It wasn't until Drew's feet actually hit the floor and it's confirmed that he has just got the belt that it kind of really hit me. I was so adamant it was going to be stopped. Like, I still didn't really have much doubt, even as he was slipping through the door. It was such a weird moment, really strange moment, really strange moment. New champion crown's going to be many people that are going to be pleased about that. Yeah, a shock, a swerve. Shame it wasn't a clean win, says Demo. At least we get a new title reign for a few months. Cody's definitely going to get it back before Mania. Reports are never normally wrong, says Macca, just like Gunther Cena was out 6 months before. Plans can change. I mean, there have been plans that have changed as well. So, it's one of those where plans can change. That's why I was, very clear at the start of the night. I was like, look, I think in likelihood Cody gets this. I felt that way. I felt that was, how it was going to go. Because of those rumored plans. But yeah, it's one of those where we could add Drew to that main event match. It could now be a triple threat. It could be that he drops it back to Cody. Elimination Chamber. I mean, you've got to say, from a creative point of view, there was a real groundswell of support for Drew. WWE, I think, have seen that. Previously, they would have ignored it and just, kept going forward. This time, they've listened to it. And so Drew's going to get, his run with the belt for a little bit now. I don't know how long it's for, but, for those that wanted this, you've got it. And let's see how it goes. Normally plans change with injuries or politics. Social media has been clear in their opinion, said Fenix. Well, it's been a little split, to be honest. I don't think it's right to say that all of social media is behind Drew. That's not correct. There is a groundswell of support for Drew. What that looks like, I'm really not sure. Like percentage-wise, I mean, that there's nothing in wrestling that's 100%. What the percentage online for backing for Drew was, I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I mean, Cody has got his supporters. Even in this arena where it seemed to be a very pro-Drew arena, we still had Let's Go, Cody sucks chants. So there was still a sizable amount of Cody support even in this arena, which felt like a Drew arena. So I don't know, man. I sort of feel like Drew has got support. How big that support is, I'm not sure, but it was sizable enough to be a factor, a talking point. Whether they were going to do this anyway, regardless of that support, I'm not sure. Drew obviously has put a lot of work in over the past few years that has been recognized by the fans. Maybe the plan was for him to win the title here, have a couple of months with it, and perhaps we're still proceeding with the WrestleMania plans, Cody Roman. Cody gets it back. Maybe it's going to be Jacob Drew at WrestleMania. And maybe Jacob costs Drew the title. I don't know where we're going. There's so many different directions we could go, We'll have to wait and see. It's definitely a shock, though. I mean, I don't know about you, but it's got my head kind of like trying to do, this could happen, that could happen, trying to work some stuff out now. I mean, yeah. Right, let's have a look, see where we are. Maybe it's going to be Drew and Sammy at the Rumble, says Matthew. Well, as a Sammy fan, I'm gonna think not, to be honest. Humble Rumble said, new champ Drew McIntyre. I'd like to see Drew Roman at WrestleMania. Okay. My dream Mania matches, LA Knight versus Jericho, says Harmon. We don't want another Roman Cody match, said Kiwi Rob. Daze Sammy will most likely win in Montreal in that fatal four-way. He could go on to face Drew at the Rumble. Well, he ain't going to win, is he? Brandon said, we're never getting a Randy Cody feud. I think we will at some point. I just don't know when, to be honest. What did you think of the show? Well, funny you should ask that, because we're about to do the breakdown right now. So we're going to do the breakdown right now. Let's go over and get this poll ended. Okay. Wow, you lot enjoyed that match quite a lot. You have scored it great 85, which is really high, and it was very, very close to actually clicking over into an all-time rating. So you lot really enjoyed that. But yeah, big bombshell just went off in the wrestling world. a swerve, a shock, a surprise. It is a new era. Yeah, a new era. Kaz gives it 4 out of 5. Right, we're going to do the breakdown video now. So if you want to join us for that, we're going to do that video. And yeah, appreciate everyone joining us. I mean, obviously, this was an earlier stream than usual. I want to do the breakdown video. Make sure I get the thumbnail done for it. Make sure I get the, get it done properly. And then as soon as I'm ready to go with the second stream, we'll go with that second stream. Yeah, so I'm going to keep opinions for later and all of that. So, yeah, appreciate it. Thanks for joining us. Hope you enjoyed it. Obviously, another stream coming up as well and a breakdown. But, yeah, there we go. Wow, did not see that coming. Big shock, big surprise. Drew McIntyre, your new WWE champion.